How's it going, everybody? Nothing has changed on my end. It is still hot as balls here in the dreaded Missouri. Alright, so before we properly begin, it should be noted right off the bat, this mod is not going to be in sessions. This stream is not going to be in sessions. We are doing the entire mod today. Because I want a break after this fucking stream. I want a break after this stream. I know I said to the mod creator through DMs and stuff that I would stream this update upon release. However, I did not expect that release to be less than a week after Galaxy's finale. So thank God I did Galaxy a few days early instead of on the weekend, because if I did this after Galaxy on the weekend, I think I would be dead. I would be literally dead. So yeah, we're doing the whole shebang here. It is very likely, very likely, also only going to just be me. Actually, I say very likely, it will. It will just be me for this entire stream, because Ethan is on vacation, Will is at work right now, and TJ is very selective on what live streams he actually joins. So yeah, it's going to just be me today. Do a quick little audio test before we start. Alright, that sounds good. Now, another thing about today's stream, if you could not tell from the Wii U being back, we are live streaming the beta mod on hardware. I did a quick little test last night to see if it even boots, and thankfully, it does. It does boot, and that makes me very happy. Yeah, that makes me el satisfido. Now, as always, even though the creator has said that they ran into... Even though the creator has said they fixed any errors on Dolphin, that does not mean it won't crash today. It could very likely crash at some point, and I'm also expecting this asshole here, this webcam, to freak the hell out at some point. Because it's been doing that these past 4 streams, which sucks, because I don't want to buy a webcam. Okay, let me get the firmware started up. And then we're just going to dive right in. I do hope we get a lot. I'm not going to be surprised if there's not a lot of people who join. It's been fucking 5 streams in a row. I've done probably burnt out my fans as well as myself. Now, also as stated in the announcement video, I'm not 100%ing this mod. I have way too little mental stability to do that, and plus I already know it's just the normal 100% ending, as I've been told so on another live stream. Oh, don't not boot now. Okay. I got really worried for a second. It was just going to decide to not boot all of a sudden. Holy shit.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Some people might watch the whole crap. It seems loud. I can barely hear myself talk. Some people might watch the VOD, since a lot of them are at work. I took the day off, though. You know, that is true, TLL. At the same time, I'm 90% sure most of my audience is just teenagers who very likely don't have a job. Like, just call it a hunch. Also, I know for a fact I got some British people who watch me, and right now they're very much off work, if not in bed. Except for all 2 of you who missed the initial live stream of this mod and have no idea what it is, simply put, it tries to be as accurate as possible to the IGN footage. And I would argue, from what I've played in the past and what I've seen of this variant, it's pretty accurate. Oh, I forgot there's no cutscene for that. Oh, apparently there's just... Was that something part of the original version? Where just cutscenes don't exist? And I don't mean robot cutscenes, I mean like cutaway scenes. Oh, I both like that and don't like it. Hello, Polk. Now, I may be mistaken, but I'm gonna say this is not JSP. Yep, it's all one giant object. Yeah, since it's literally just me for today, guys, if you got any... Oh, it's an NPC walking around! I shouldn't be impressed by that, but I am. Because NPCs are really hard to mess with in good old BFBB. So this I actually saw already. This entire map here, unless Till changed this last minute. This whole map here is the version of the map that's inside Sandy's tree dome. Sammy, we're not doing this today, dude. We're not. Stop recommending me games. Yeah, we're not doing that today. Yeah, part of a consequence of this being like the map from within Sandy's tree dome, by the way, shrunken down exponentially, is this happens. Oh, never mind. It's been fixed. So in the original testing phases, if you just hugged on a house for some reason, Hans would grab you. I'm guessing this has been fixed. Okay, you know what? I don't want to do that. I don't want to be the dick. But like, nah, fuck it. I'll undo it. Because I don't want to be the dick. But I'm warning you now, Sammy. Don't spam my comments. Do not spam my comments like last time. I don't need to hear 5 different times that you're Sammy. I don't need to hear you getting upset about me cussing. And I definitely don't want to see you recommending games. Do not spam my comments. If you continue to do so, I will ban you. Or find a way to prevent you from commenting on this stream, because it looks like banning is no longer an option. Because of course it's not. So like, I'm just warning you, dude. No voice lines? Is this something new? I never... I'm guessing this is a new thing. Yeah, you're not spamming now, Sammy, but you were last time. Like, you were last time, because you kept recommending games and shit. You kept, like... Just don't do that this time. And I'm not going in all the houses. I have a life outside of this stream. Sammy, we just went in, we just came out of the pineapple! We just came out of there!
Living under a rock.
Okay, so does the lack of dialogue mean the AI dialogue is gone too? Well, still, just don't be like last set. Oh my god. If you say I'm saying a bad word, then you can't handle bad words. That means you're getting upset about it, dude. And also, you're already spamming my comments. Oh my god, you're pissing me off, dude. Why can't I do this anymore? Really? Okay, I don't know what I just did anything. I'm hoping it did. Oh, nice. I hope you're having a good time with Nintendo. With Movie DX on Nintendo.
I didn't know
Encore
Squidward
works
had
on
a
Nintendo
lamb.
too. That's how I did testing for the mod. Everyone else did Dolphin. Hello there, SBS10. Oh, it's Squidward's hat! Oh my god, the texture wrapping! Oh, Polk, it was bad. It was bad in the Galaxy stream. Like, it was pretty bad. Like, it was awful there. Like, he kept getting on everybody's nerves. Josh can vouch for me, because he was there. Also, how goes it, my boy, Josh? God, I don't like that texture wrapping on the head. Hello, Mario fan. I'm doing okay at best. We're live streaming the new beta mod. And it's gonna be all me today. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Now, like last time, this is not fully accurate. It's not fully accurate because we can't do stuff like full-on, you know, JSPs made from the ground up. I mean, someone's vacuuming outside my room. Like, even though Con Street was custom JSP, it technically wasn't, because it was just the one from outside of Sandy Street shrunken down. Yeah, I'm very good, Josh. I'm very good. Now I am, anyway. I'm very good. I got some Mountain Dew. It's also just gonna be nice having a stream by myself, because I don't think we've ever had that, really, in this channel's history. Oh no, my first ever live stream I was by myself, but I was also a child with no confidence. But now I got confidence I can hold the stream by myself. This is the update of the BFBB beta mod that actually just came out today. And we are playing this on an actual Wii U. Because I know everyone else, when they eventually stream this mod, or like when Asti Killer plays it, I can almost guarantee they're going to do it through Dolphin, because that's easy. And I don't blame them. My method of playing this mod is overly complicated. But, as you guys know, typically I like to stream these mods on real hardware to show that they do work on real hardware. I think the only time I didn't was Encore, because that stream kind of just happened. I wanted it to be easier. Girlfriend is in the bathroom, so I'm stopping by for a quick minute. How goes it, Ethan? Are you enjoying the vacation? I'm surprised. Oh, good lord, I cannot English good today. I'm surprised I stream alone, to be honest. I went into wanting to do every stream with a friend. That's kind of just how we became over here on this channel. Most streams are done by a friend. With a friend. Fuck. I'm tempted to see what other mods I can get working on Nintendo. Probably something with BFBB. I can tell you right now, mods that do work on hardware are, so far, this. Oh my. Oh. This, Movie DX, Movie Encore, BFBB Mix, although apparently that one has some save issues, from what I've been told. Let me kill you, God. Sock Expedition works, to my knowledge. I heard you can play Second Strike on hardware, but I also heard it was very much not recommended. Most of the small mods should work too, but I stream those on Dolphin because they're just so small, it's not worth the effort of putting them on the console. Like, most of the full game mods work. But while beta stuff is in my head, I don't know if I should be talking about this or not. But apparently we found out, well, apparently Energy Drink, the person who found the True to Square levels, found out that the PSP version has more unused levels. From what I've been told, an early version of Jellyfish Fields, and the Happiness Squared versions of Bikini Bottom and Kelp Forest. We don't have a way of viewing the levels yet, though. I had a theory as to get those working. Why are they so high? Why are they so high in the sky? But anyways, I had a theory to get the levels working. I just tried renaming the file. That failed spectacularly. I ended up seeing a screen I had never seen ever, which was a disk read error. Like, I'm hoping we can find a way to load those levels one day. I ended up getting the Beta Happiness texture out of it. The texture for the Beta Happiness nugget, back when they were rectangles. with a horribly drawn SpongeBob Bob face. That was very interesting. But yeah, like, in terms of what's new in this, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember a lot of it. I know the maps now have, like, actual lighting, because... Ow. Because, after inspecting the footage more carefully, the maps do, in fact, have lighting. It's just very different lighting. More custom animations. Obviously, earlier we found out there's no dialogue except the AI stuff. I wonder if you can get a Chuck enemy there. Oh, Mona, you can put any enemy in any level. Yeah, you can put any enemy in whatever level you want, as long as you know like what you're putting where. But assuming the mod creator is assuming good old TLL Till, my boy, assuming he's still in the chat, he can easily go over like what's new and what's not. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on. I know I can get you! Damn it. I did not expect that to... Oh, I fully expected that to happen. Let's try this again, shall we? There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Truth or Square PSP has more levels than what Energy Drink said, because I found a file there called Dojo, and I can really only assume that it's like a Karate Island level. I mean, of course, we don't know anything until we can actually find a way to load the files. Because it looks like it's like the console version where there's a loading dependency file. Which is like half the reason we can't get the levels we have now working on the US version. Wait, I don't even know why I'm going for all the anchors. I'm not 100%ing the mod. Still here, the lot is new, mainly visually. Yeah, like the Duplicatotrons are naked now, as you can see. There's no gray base, only blue.
Hey, Larry. How are you today?
Yeah, AI's still very much here. And since I missed over it last time, I'll let it play out this time. I accidentally skipped this convo last time.
SpongeBob, you've got to help me. The robots have stranded your pink blobby friend out on the rock out there, and I have already tried too many times to get across that bridge, but the gap is way too big.
Oh, no. Oh, what are we going to do?
We, meaning you, are going to have to press all of the buttons around the area to get to your little pink friend, or whatever his name is. Help! They're making me hit myself!
Oh, you lied, Till. That's not AI, and it's still here.
It's Patrick. Wait, why can't you do it?
I'm not really much of a jumper.
Yeah, but you slide down Sand Mountain for a living.
Oh, no I don't.
Do,
Don't.
do,
Don't.
do,
Don't.
dude.
Look, dude, I can't stand here all day playing this game.
I think I
I've
cut
got
that
to
off a
work
little
out,
too early.
help my mom with groceries, and even drink a protein shake. You yourself also have to save your friend Perry.
Patrick,
Whatever, bro. I'll stay here and flex my awesome muscles.
I might try and stream at some point, but given how I'm a bit of a nervous wreck at times, it might be better for me to have friends by my side. Yeah, if you don't feel confident in streaming by yourself, I would definitely recommend getting a friend. That's pretty much the only reason why I even attempted to get people initially, because I was a nervous wreck at first, but now, you know, after streaming for so long and just being on YouTube for as long as I have, nearly 10 years at this point, you know, I feel a little more confident in my ability to stream. It's like, really, that's really all it takes. You just need to be on for longer. Like, the longer you're on the site, the less nervous you'll get. Can I be a Chad and do this in the badass way? I did it in the badass way. Gotta love that lack of a fanfare. If I remember correctly, Grass Skirt Chase for, like, Ambush was one of my oldest suggestions.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, it's only just now occurred to me. This is the only time in JF this kelp tree thing appears. I've never noticed it. I always thought it, like, I always looked back at this part and thought it was just one of the shit trees. Gotta love it when you aim at something and it literally does not go for the thing you aimed at. You gotta love when you're aiming at a thing and it doesn't go for where you're aiming at. Christ almighty. I wonder who else is going to stream this release of Band. For all I know, Tetrax could stream this literally right after I did this. In fact, I think he did that when I first streamed it. Like, I'm almost certain he did.
This one goes boom.
I know Purple Foundation's streaming right now, but he's not streaming this. He's streaming another movie run.
Ooh, wooden presents.
Okay, I'm definitely noticing a lot more blue here. And I don't mean the Blueberry Thunder Tikis. Go, you fool! Okay, I don't know what I was thinking there. Yeah, I guess since it's pretty much just me for this stream, if you guys got any questions about future streams or the channel, I'm more than willing to answer them. Oof. No, the game's not being emulated right now. The Wii U does not emulate the game. It plays it natively. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even notice it until just now. Yeah, we actually just had like a debate in the modding server very recently because someone wants to use AI voices for their project and they're worried on what other people might think. I was pretty much just saying, you know, if people are gonna crap on the mod because it has AI voices, then that's a whole other issue altogether. And like, he only felt the need to ask because there are people in the server who have a passionate hatred for AI anything. Like, anything. But, you know, like, AI art, I get. I understand, as an artist myself, I do understand the hatred for AI art. AI voices, though, I don't get the hate for. Because the thing, like, no one in their right mind is going to replace an actual person with AI. Unless, you know, they're cheap like Asylum. Or do like what Disney did in the Star Wars shows, where they're trying to be as accurate as possible to a certain person. Like, they used an AI to recreate young Mark Hamill's voice, as well as James Earl Jones' Vader voice. Now, young Hamill is very understandable. Mark Hamill is simply not young anymore. He can't sound like young Luke Skywalker anymore. He can't. James Earl Jones, though, that was a bit confusing, considering James Earl Jones is very much alive and well. And he has played a younger version of Vader in the past before. He's done so in Rogue One. But at the same time, I also get because James Earl Jones is on his way out in life. He's very old. His voice is very shaky. And Disney does have a replacement Vader actor. He plays him in the Lego stuff all the time. And he's a very good replacement. But I understand why they wouldn't use him for a live-action project, because he's very clearly not James Earl Jones. And also, James Earl Jones gave permission to use the AI. He gave his blessing, if you will. So, like, you know, I don't care about the AI voices. If you have to use them to be accurate towards someone, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But, like, to automatically just shit on something due to it being AI, that is not acceptable in my eyes. Like, we have someone in the modding server that's like that. Someone who actually helped on... Why did I switch to SpongeBob? Someone who actually helped make this mod. They have a passionate hatred for AI and will literally shoot anything down that uses it, except like fan projects. And even then, I have doubts they would have mercy. But, like, you know, I don't care what your thoughts are on AI, but I think to automatically just shoot something down because it uses it, it's just laughable, in my opinion. It's very petty. Because at that point, is it really you standing up for your, like, beliefs and shit, or are you just not being fair towards the project? Will I be streaming the BFBB Halloween mod? I think I said in the past I would, but I'm honestly not sure since I am helping make that. Meaning, you know, I will have no reactions whatsoever. Isn't it Fred Tatasciore who played Vader in the Lego games? No! The guy who plays Vader in the Lego games is, I don't know his name, but his first ever, like, role as Vader was a joke video called Chad Vader. it was a fan project, and Lucasfilm's executives liked him so much, he's now like the official secondary voice for Vader. I think the only time I understand the AI voice hatred is the recent stuff regarding Futaba Sakurai's actress on Twitter. I need context for this. And by Futaba, I'm assuming you mean the Persona character? Keep in mind, I know nothing about Persona other than there's a guy named Joker and he's in Smash. Okay, going over here. Yeah, I'm decorating a lot of the levels. I'm a very late addition to the team. Like, I'll probably stream it because I got nothing but respect for the creator. But also maybe not, because by that point I'll probably be back at what just happened. Okay. Why did they go away that one time? Yeah, I definitely need context for the controversy surrounding that voice actress. Yeah, in terms of like stuff I'm doing for the Halloween mod, I don't know if it's been shown off in a showcase yet, but I fixed the moons in pretty much every instance of the moon being in the mod. It was purple because they didn't know how to make it not appear solid white without going behind the skybox. And we ended up fixing that. Well, I ended up fixing that. She said no to people doing stuff with her voice on AI. With AI, and people didn't want to listen and basically caused her to quit Twitter. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. It's what I guess that's when I have a problem with the AI voices. When they're being used, where like the person behind it says no, don't do that, and people say lol, fuck you. I think then it's a problem because the original person clearly does not want it to be done. But like if the person also in turn says go ahead and do it, then I don't understand the hate. At that point, you're letting prejudice blind you. Also, yes, Futaba from Persona 5. Okay, I had a feeling. I don't really know any other character named Futaba. He didn't snipe me. He didn't snipe me. I'm not doing pro strats here because there is something that's changed here. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That section is just long enough for the Smelly Sundae. So one thing that was done with this area is a lot of the low poly versions of maps use earlier versions as the base. Here, according to the low poly map in Spork Mountain, there was no wall jump here. Instead, there was a platform that, by the way, I'm guessing was a tilting platform, because it looks like that one over there. But yeah, you jumped on here instead of using a wall jump. And I'm kind of like, that's easier and all, but at the same time, the wall jump's not much more difficult. And it also teaches you that the wall jump's a thing. So I'm happy they ended up changing that. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Clearing up some Discord notifs right now. Oh, I just realized I'm not on Do Not Disturb. I should probably change that. There, I changed that. Holy shit. I got worried for a second there. But yeah, like, let me try and go down here real quick. Yeah, like, see, right there. Okay. Let's find out right now. Oh wait, the cutscene would have already been triggered. The tilting platform is solid. Oh, okay. Wait, do we have an actual screenshot of that area? Yeah, I'm not doing this legit. You gave me the cruise bubble. I ain't doing it legit. Yeah, like, we can also get some pretty cool results, like someone in the modding server very recently, like, I don't even think a full day ago at this point, made a post saying that they've taken all of the Joe White Mr. Krabs line for this game and put a Clancy Brown filter over them, and most of them sound really good. Like, all the examples he used, or all the examples they use, if I was not told they were AI, I would not be able to tell. And, like, that's awesome. Yet, of course, the people who hate AI came in being like, the people came in being like, I can tell. I'm like, no, you can't. No, you cannot. Don't lie to yourself. Stop lying to yourself. Stop lying to me. But most importantly, stop lying to me. But just don't act.
Wow, that was
yeah, it's
close.
not a good situation, but outside. Oh wait, I literally just read that. But yeah, don't act like dicks when someone tells you not to do something. Yeah, like, it's a really cool thing they posted. I mentioned if someone does the same thing for Mermaid Man, I will include it in the eventual Winter Wonderland update, because I am coming back to that mod at some point. Because I've gotten some ideas. And plus, I want to make Kelp Forest and that mod not look like rotting ass. Wait, what was the... Oh, the spatula was already there, that's right. Because there's no Squidward. So this was a very much new addition. I actually saw early the sand here being yellowish. And a part of me thinks... There is a part of me that says this is show accurate. Because I remember downtown having this yellowish look in the show. I could be wrong about that, though, and a part of me says I am. Oh, bad idea. Bad idea. Fucking hell. Hey! Oh! Also, I don't remember the reason. This reason was given in the original stream. Till, what was the reasoning for keeping downtown again? Like the music? What was the reasoning for it? I don't remember. Did it? No, I'm saying I don't remember if it had a yellowish tone in the show. I want to say it did, though. I really do want to say it did, but, like, I don't know. I should really go back and watch the show. I only own the first 200 episodes. Welcome, Redbird, me boy. Red me boy, Bird 36. Wow, this game looks like it's in its beta. I want my $40 back. Nah, it's mine. I used it on blackjack and hookers. Props to anyone who gets that reference. God, I just want to get the sponge ball so I can go fist. Gotta go fist! Wait, why is there why is there just a random smelly sundae in the middle of the area? Alright, if you could check if downtown or just really anywhere in the show had this yellowish overtone, I'd very much appreciate that. Even if it didn't, though, this is one of the few instances where I think not looking like the show is better. Because, like, one of the problems I have with Goo Lagoon is the fact it just looks nothing like the show. It's why I prefer the way it looks in Rehydrated much more, because it's actually show accurate there. Alright. Okay, you are going to annoy me, so you are going the way of the dodo.
Gotta watch out for the boom.
Yeah, the beta shiny sound is kind of annoying. And I think it's actually a stock sound, too, because I remember hearing it in a Simpsons game. Like, I remember hearing it during a plane crash. No, you're not getting context, because I don't know the context. Is that Bubble, buddy? Are you going to give me mighty words of wisdom? No. Well, I guess he's ran out of wisdom. Alright, here we go. Leroy! Aw, you bitches. I think every battle sound is stock. No! Some of it's from Hacienda Post. Like sounds they used in the show. Then again, that doesn't mean shit. They could very much also be stock. The moral of the story is the final sounds better. That's the moral of the story here. And if you say otherwise, you're wrong. I mean, what? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta go to Sea Needle. I get to meet Chuck early. If I recall correctly, doesn't the beginning of Hall Monitor episode after SpongeBob becomes the Hall Monitor take place in downtown? Yeah.
Not afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of heights.
Come on, boy. Make the tiki. Up till, was that actually intentional? I don't think it coming out on the game's 20th anniversary was intentional. Because the update was supposed to be like celebrating the mod's 1-year anniversary. But I guess that is cool. The mod coming out on the 20th anniversary. It's like half the reason I'm even considering going back to Winter Wonderland. Because, you know, game's 20th anniversary and whatnot. Get the tiki! Death to the Charles robot. Oh, come on now. Oh, the first released in 2022, but yeah. Well, it's almost like that was 1 year ago. Oh god, being born in 2000 on the spot, I can feel old hearing that. Nah, you want to feel old. The SpongeBob movie and its game turns 20 next year. I can't wait to hear Stars and Games in Goo Lagoon. I don't know what you mean. Like, I don't know what do you mean Stars and Games? Is that a song from the show? Because if so, I'm pretty sure the mod uses heat. Oh, you literally say right below it, it's the show's Goo Lagoon theme. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I'm 90% sure the show's Goo Lagoon theme is Saxa Boogie, which is not used in this mod. Unless it has, like, unless the music for Goo Lagoon got changed last minute. Actually, I'm pretty sure it did, because I'm pretty sure it's back to the roulette instead of just using heat. We need a mod that uses Humpback Hop. Okay, it's still heat. Okay. I remember at some point you switched it back to the roulette, so I didn't know for certain.
Stop here staring at me.
Yeah, you heard the woman. Stop staring at her, heathens. Pro strats. Oh, that's not gonna get annoying. Now I know how Mr. Krabs felt during midlife crustacean. Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Can you? Oh wow, he looks a lot smaller here. Yeah, you know, I'm not even gonna bother. Like I've already said several times, this is not a 100% playthrough. I'm literally just playing it for the sake of playing it. Oh, the Charles cutscene is gone! So in other words, we didn't get an early introduction to Chuck, we got the introduction. Come on. Ah! Be like, one idea I have for the Winter Wonderland update, when and if I get to it, is any enemy that like shoots a projectile, I'm planning on having them freeze
Like
you. Because I want like more, I want more usage of the ice cold robots, and I want them to have a difference outside of a blue texture. And obviously making some other levels just look better. Mr. Krabs on the pill, how progressive for the time. I knew it! Cleaning utensil Robert this whole time has been woke! Nah, fuck, I get it. Yeah, Pro Strats! Wait, no, not Pro Strats, there's a wheel over there!
Cowardly little fellas.
Okay, now give me my wheel! Pro Strats! No! Okay, we're doing that again. I refuse to play the level correctly. Oh god, you know, it just occurred to me, that one speedrunning trick Purple does all the time in Bubble Blowing Baby Hunt, where you do like 1-frame jumps on the slide. Could you imagine Sandy being in that level? Oh my god. she would break that game in two. And I think I just got punished for speedrunning. Yeah, Sandy would just break that game in two the more I'm thinking about it. Like, I kind of want to see more levels ported to BFBB Ezra. I kind of want to see more than just Punctopolis being ported over to BFBB now. Because I want to know how bad she'd break it. I think it's because the blank sound effect was just stock for everybody originally. Is there a wheel out here, or is it a stock? Or in this case, an anchor? It's just an anchor. I'm already here, I may as well get it. I mean, SpongeBob did cross-dress in a few episodes. That is true. Yet Sandy would absolutely decimate Planktopolis, but you can't play as her in the one mod that has it. The one mod that has it is Second Strike, and I'm pretty sure you play as Patrick. Why did that hurt me? No! Prostrats, no! My precious Prostrats! Wasted!
It's not just any sponge, it's super sponge!
God, leave me alone, Charles! Oh, I'm planning on asking a lot of people. I'm planning on asking around for help with Winter Wonderland because both Akira and Till said they were going to help me with some things. So yeah, like if I need more help, I'll ask around. I don't think I will though, because in terms of like actual looks, I'm not really going to change much except for the look of Kelp Forest, since, you know, we can actually make that level in daytime not look like rotting asshole. Oh, excuse me. Boy? Okay, do I have all the wheels? No, I don't. I'm missing 2 wheels. Where's the other 2 wheels? Oh, well. I guess downtown will forever be in ruin. That was a painful 2 weeks, but I'm happy we found a way to make custom attack animations. Man, you alone have found, like, a lot of cool shit. Like, we can do custom attack animations now. We can do custom costumes in movie now, kind of. You know, outside of a basic texture change like I did for DX and Encore. Yeah, I love blue Hawaiians. And Sandy can try and go in Planktopolis, but Mindy will stop her because she doesn't have enough tokens for that damn guitar. Yeah, but Sandy's a badass. Sandy doesn't need tokens, bruh. Oh no. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that either. Oh, Monsoon, you poor soul. Why is the G-Love over here? You bitch! Oh, wait a minute. I'm on hardware. I don't have the no-clip code. I can't do the funny. So, for those who don't know what this giant floating piece of death is, in the IGN footage, someone, like, clips through the ground right here. And it turned out we ended up just realizing they had no clip turned on, so this was kind of TLL's way of referencing that. Also, I like this a lot more than the bash symbol being here. Movie costumes are def possible, it's 100% except for cutscene models, but that will soon be solved by energy drink. That's another Chad, man. Fucking energy drink. Being a badass. Oh no! The guy died! No! That's a lot of effort. That is a lot of effort for a smelly Sunday. Well, now I know not to go after the buttons. Yeah, now I know not to go for the Patrick section, because holy crap. That's way too much effort for a smelly Sunday, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that might actually be another thing I do for Winter Wonderland. I might add smelly Sundays all over the place. Because there's just really not a reason for them to not be in the game. And as shown by the one section in Jellyfish Fields, I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be in the game. Oh, thank God I didn't actually move. Like, I saw my model not going anywhere, and I was like, oh no, did I just fail? Did I die during the cutscene? I got worried for a second. Yeah, the water done ticketed him away. Poor Jerry. Patrick Park still has a sock. It's before the Sunday. Well, I'm not going for it anyway. Because this ain't a 100% playthrough. Pretty much any sock that's just there, I'll get. Like, that sock, I'll probably get, because, you know, it doesn't take much effort. Ooh, I saw a bit of a frame drop there on OBS. Of course, that doesn't mean there's a frame drop on screen. Oh, you bastard. Ah! Still working on checking hall monitor. I need to get DLC real quick as my Wii's plugged in, and if I recall correctly, it can't play DVDs. No, we cannot play DVDs, but it was supposed to at some point in development. Yeah, little known fact there, but there's like evidence in the Wii's files of DVD playback being considered. In fact, you can homebrew that functionality back in. I almost did for my Wii U, but apparently it's not like, the adding the function back in is not like properly restoring it. It's more like they're, just adding the function itself back in, but it needs to be through a separate app. Oh, bruh. Can I still jump up there? Yeah, boy! Okay, pro strats. Ah, the button's already out! So yeah, I mentioned this before, but this button here, in the original game, you don't need to pay that clam to get this to spawn in at all. The button is just always here. It's just invisible. I do like that twirl animation, man. I swear to God, half the time I sound like Boomhauer. know what I mean, man?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, the shadow thing's very weird considering, again, this is not being emulated. Makes me want to go back and check on Dolphin to see if it's a thing there. Wait a minute, I can't get that kid as Patrick. Let me on the thingy! Don't worry, man. I'm on my way, bruh. Please don't be a nuisance. Come on. Come to Spongy. Hey, asshole. No, over here. Come on. Want to... Ugh. What is this pattern? What the f... What just happened? What just happened? I'm so confused at what just happened. I'm so confused. In my opinion, is the headbutt better or worse than the final? I like it better here. It's more exaggerated. Like, it's more exaggerated, you know. Headbutts typically deal more damage than a belly flop or a belly bump. And it also looks less like Patrick's actually humping the robot. Oh, like, squeeze me. What the hell happened there, man? SpongeBob was doing his impression of Jeebus. Bruh. There we go. Man, this area just ain't the same without SpongeBob saying water's rising, let's get to higher ground. Also, pro strats. No! Pro strats! The sand is not yellowish in downtown. It looks better, though. I was concerned with the attack range being possibly worse than the bump since the hitbox gets moved so fast. Nah, I don't give a shit about that. If anything, me like overpowered attacks. Fucking fly, man. Oh. Bruh. Bash! So let me ask this too, chat. How old were you when you realized that the Dutchman's Graveyard is actually Floater Cemetery from the show? Because it took me a good long while to notice that. Bruh. Well, fine, I won't get the anchor. Just trying to be awesome getting the anchor. And I failed miserably, man. Get them from here? Oh, that's badass. Oh, come on, get the hammer. Get the hammer. I did it, everybody. I bowled him. You saw it live on... You saw it live. I totally hit him with the bowl. I didn't realize it until he said it just now. Yeah, Dutchman's Graveyard in this game is supposed to be Floater Cemetery. I don't know why they didn't just call it Floater Cemetery, but... I guess there was just an obsession with the Dutchman in 2003. Because if I'm not mistaken, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman came out the same year. Also wasn't my favorite level, so that didn't help. Oh, Dutchman's Graveyard was definitely not my favorite level either. In fact, I hated it as a kid, purely for the wall jump segment. And also that one really dickish sock. Actually, I'm kind of curious now since you brought this up. Oh, it is actually a little bigger. Yeah. Oh man, this segment must have been made by the creator Johnny Test. All the whip cracks. How accurate is this? Very, very accurate. Like I already said before, it was already pretty accurate. But now, like, good lord, it's practically like we have a prototype. I would still prefer to be playing a prototype, but like, this is like already gold. Hit the tiki! It's beta footage thing. A lot of the sound effects are missing from it. Or like the ones that were there were very early versions, like the fodder alert noise or them wandering around is just like ambience. So like if I were to turn the music off right now, you would notice that there is like an ambient sound effect when the fodders are around. Okay, I gotta try at least once. No. Give me my fitty. Give me my fitty point. This is not negotiable. I'm leaving here with 50 points. Till. The ski ball crashes the game on hardware. Alright, that's a quick reboot. Thank God crashes on the Wii U don't freeze the whole fucking system. I hated that on the original Wii. When a game would crash, you had to unplug the Wii. Well, that's our first crash, ladies and gentlemen. Thank God it was so early in the game. Oh no, I think I just realized. I don't think I had autosave enabled. Oh no. Oh no. No, Till, fuck you. Fuck you, Till. Playing on hardware means your mod is objectively better. Like, I don't think it's a good thing to make your mod prioritize Dolphin. I genuinely do not think that is a good thing. Because a lot of people refuse to play on like, there are people who refuse to play on emulators. And I am guessing I did not have autosave enabled the whole time. Well, Till, I don't care if you didn't want me to play on hardware. And actually, no, you didn't. You didn't tell me to not play on hardware. If you're worried about the mod not working on hardware, you shouldn't have prioritized Dolphin. You shouldn't be doing that, period. Like, a lot of us aim for console compatibility now. We have been for like 3 years. I hate it when I go to play skee ball at Chuck E. Cheese and destroy the world in the process. Yeah, I'm 90% sure autosave was not enabled. Yeah, autosave was not enabled. Till, why does autosave still not automatically activate? Oh, wait, no, that was my fault. No, fucking... Stop doing... Like, if you're, like, I'm just letting you know now, Till, if you're gonna actively tell people to not play your mods on hardware, then you need to start prioritizing hardware. Because, again, there are people out there who refuse to emulate. Okay, let's see here. What makes it console compatible, though? A mod's console compatible when there's no errors in Dolphin. If you get errors in Dolphin, you're going to get crashes on hardware. So, Till, you missed one. Yeah, you missed an error, Till. Well, we're pretty much done with Goo Lagoon anyway. We're like halfway through the pier. I'll go back to the pier, though. Oh, wait, except I don't have Warp Everywhere enabled. Okay, we're just skipping the rest of Goo Lagoon, then. Wait a minute. Is Poseidon free?
I have brought you two here to face...
I don't remember if that was something being discussed.
I've got nerves of steel and muscles of sand.
And eyes of jelly.
My Poseidon has been bleached.
Like, was that something being discussed? Poseidon being free?
Bring it on, Your Highness.
Because I don't remember if we were talking about that.
In this corner, defending the Poseidon, a small square guy. And his challenger, a huge murderous robot shaped like a squirrel.
Look, it's a giraffe.
I think I need to get...
Yeah, Movie DX crashed during that one segment, and we don't actually know the reason why, considering there's no such error on Dolphin.
Giant sandy robot.
Our only theory is it was a memory issue. Because it also only happens if you upgrade in that segment. And naturally, I'm going to assume the same thing works for Encore. But Encore, I'm shocked, even works on hardware, because that mod barely fucking functions on Dolphin. But anyways, moral of the story, prioritize your mods and hardware. Because then you make the mod by default more accessible. And it'll also mean people who are just setting up Dolphin are going to have an easier time trying to get the mod working.
I want to play. I want to play.
Oh, all right.
Ah! You helped with this recently? What'd you do here, Red? I'm guessing the running animation?
That's the biggest Sandy I've ever seen, except when she was hibernating.
That's a funny line. It's cute. Kinda wish Warblowers was playing right now instead of your Knights. I'll remember not to upgrade at that part. Yeah, don't upgrade in the Merv section. Don't do that. Hello, V from the Owl House. That's a movie animation.
That was fun.
Like, I saw that shit. I saw that movie Thug Tug animation. What? God, I think if the sound effects were here and if everything functioned correctly, this would be probably the best version of the Robo Sandy fight. Like, freaking... the camera's perfect. Robo Sandy's, like, actually aggressive here, like she is in Rehydrated. Like, this is easily probably the best version, aside from the very noticeable glaring beta things. I don't know why I didn't jump then. Fucking classic controls, holy shit. Or maybe I'm just flattered because I was told all the errors were ironed out and they clearly weren't. Actually, jokes aside, I am going to check on Dolphin, see if the skee ball has an error then, too. Because if it doesn't, then we'll just label this mod as mostly compatible. Damn, not even 2 hours in, and we're already mostly done. Well, not mostly, and we're already a third of the way done. Shit, maybe I need to do more streams by maybe I need to do streams by myself more often. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Seeing Robo Sandy run is a lot better than the original. Yeah, it's why I, honest to God, prefer it's one of the many reasons I just prefer Rehydrated over a default run of the original, like, unmodded. Like, Robo Sandy in that mod is so aggressive compared to the original, like, I do believe they keep Robo Sandy just doing that strut, but she starts that fight running at you, and it honestly scared the shit out of me the first time. Because I was like, wait a minute, running? You're not supposed to do that! Yeah, there's like a good chunk of socks in BFBB that are just bad placements, like shit you'd never think to do. Like, at one point, would you ever think to hit the fountain? Or, like, the dumpster behind the Krusty Krab? You would only know to hit that if you hit this. Oh, because I'm a dirty cheater, Mr. Krabs doesn't want to look at me. I need 25 spatulas. Oh, fuck. I gotta go back to Goo Lagoon anyway. Or I could just do some of the shit in the house. Come back! $58 views. This is probably the most amount of views a stream has gotten. Like, while streaming. Well, I don't know, I say that. Movie DX had fucking 500. Well, that was also my first live stream in, like, what, 3 years?
I didn't know Squidward had a lamp.
Oh, no. You just realized You're Nice is playing throughout the... No, it's not that You're Nice is playing throughout the entire mod. Most of the areas in the mod has a randomized music selection. And it just so happens most of the time the list starts with You're Nice. And by, like, randomized selection, I mean a lot of the levels, like, have a playlist that it goes through. Like, it's actually pretty wild. Okay, we gotta get one more. Ugh! I didn't know Squidward had a... I didn't know Squidward was a lamp. Okay. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try leaving the game real quick. And hoping that makes everybody forget that I'm a dirty, rotten cheater.
Are you ready, kid?
Why is the logo here so dark?
I can't hear you. Lives in a pineapple under the sea.
Okay, have they forgotten the truth? Look at me! Also, if anyone's concerned about me saying fuck you to Till, don't worry, me and him are boys. Like we're friends, so it's not me being serious. I just felt the need to clarify that. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, he moves? Oh, it's probably because I made him attack me. There's a painting somewhere here, right? Oh, right there, actually.
Okay, that's creepy.
Shall I do this legit? Yeah, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna do it legit. Rock my bottom world. Oh, no. No! Okay. That little fact about this level that I'm pretty sure I've said before. The sky here, the texture you're seeing, the only thing about that texture that's there is the stars. The black is made from the level's fog. Meaning if you made this level's fog, say, blue, the sky would also be blue, but with stars. Come on, let me destroy you. Into the abyss with thee. Is that Charles? Yeah, I remember watching the commercial of this game. I think it was Breaking the Rules. The one that had the bopping SpongeBob remix and used irrelevant voice clips from the show. That was from another game? I thought that was like on DVDs. Like, I definitely know what trailer you're talking about. It's the basis I used for Winter Wonderland's trailer. Okay, YOLO. Hey, there's spit on my screen. I actually want to go back to Breaking the Rules soon. I still gotta finish Breaking the Rules. I've played like 3 levels of it. It's also one of the few GameCube games that's like unironically better in the native 4x3. Because Dolphin's widescreen for that game is god-awful. Also, fun fact, movies, SpongeBob's thigh bones are also connected to his underwear and GG guitar. Yeah, I saw you mentioning that in the modding server not too long ago. And I guess I'll mention this here too. Truth or Square SpongeBob on PSP is weird. It's weird. He's weird. So, like, everybody knows Buff Bob in that version looks like actual cancer incarnate. Turns out the reason why he looks all so weird in that version is because it's just his normal model being distorted. It's like he's stretched for some reason. The arms, if you look at the elbows, you can see normal SpongeBob's elbows. And if you're wearing the Mermaid Man costume specifically, you'll also see his regular fingers are like not in sync with the buff fingers. And speaking of like the costumes of that version of Bob, Go, 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 go! If you go back and look at, like, all the costumes in that version of the game, you'll notice that they're literally just, like, re-textured SpongeBob. Even on the Merman Man costume, you can still see, like, SpongeBob's shirt, collar, and tie. Also, hello, Nintendo TV 64. We have free punch. Don't worry about the rat poisoning. It's perfectly okay. I should not be here, SpongeBob. Okay. Good lord. He's zooming. He does not shoot that fast in the final game. I also like how that playlist consisted of a grand total of 2 songs. Truly, truly amazing. Hey, it's the voice clips shower. Boy! Ah! Also, hello, Crashy. You don't gotta worry about Sammy anymore. He's banned from the chats because he joined pretty early. And was pissing me off. Do you think we'll ever see a movie beta mod at some point? One has actually been in development way longer than this mod. We'll very likely never see it ever, because that one was being made by Minecraft Freak, and he leaves a lot of his projects pretty much abandoned. I missed a button. Shit. Hopefully I can make it. Oh, wait, it's down here. Actually, do I even need this? Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, come now. Oh, come on. Really? They place it just high enough to where you can't... What the hell? No, let me do this the wrong way, damn it. There we go. Oh no, I knew why you were being aggressive. I knew. I just didn't want to pick a side. But I picked a side today because it was literally the start of the stream. Also, Crashy, pretty much the only thing you missed was me crashing the game at the skee ball. And me having to restart. Is there still a latest copy of the movie beta mod? Maybe I could take over? You'd have to ask Minecraft Freak about that. I'm pretty sure he's still working on it. Because he does still post about it in his server, just not very often. Oh no! Like, I'm sure if you ask, like, a link for that server, someone will give it to you. It could actually be a default link in HI modding, because, you know, they link to other servers, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think they even link to the Rehydrated modding server. Let me look real quick. They may have changed that. Yeah, they still link to Rehydrated's modding server, but it doesn't look like they link to Minecraft Freak's modding server, so you might need to ask around. Anyways, Kuba, I'm going on BRB. Be right back in 5 to 10 minutes. I don't know when I'm gonna break for this stream. Is that? Wait a minute. Oh, that's fucking sick. Purple Foundation just joined BFBB Deluxe server. Awesome. But yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna break. Probably after, I want to say after I do Rock Bottom. Because more than likely at that point we'll be well over 2 hours into the stream. Also, may I just say I love Industrial Park, aka Robo Patrick's theme. Yeah, Industrial Park's music's fucking great. There's a few people in HI modding who don't like it, and frankly, they're wrong. I will defend that theme day and night. It just doesn't sound like... It's so weird to me, though, because... Industrial Park is a weird location for me, because, like... You know, everybody bitches about how, like, Cosmic Shake took sulfur fields and made an entire level out of that. But, like... At least sulfur fields had a proper appearance. And I think it also got included in a recent episode of the show, but, like... Industrial Park, that's been a backdrop for literally one episode. And it was pre-hibernation week, and it was there for like a second. Yet they decided to make an entire boss battle out of it. But yeah, like, IP is one of the few tracks that has, like, bits that were exclusive to the Stereo Masters that got cut out in the final game. The only other tracks, to my knowledge, that were like that was Slide. Slide has an intro that's not used in BFBB. Or Truth or Square, yet it's used in its entirety in Truth or Square PSP, which is so bizarre.
I'll just sneak up on him.
And technically speaking, SpongeBob's Dream was chopped up too. Because what we have as the final ambush theme, it's actually just Dream's intro. And the version of Dream we have in the final game has like the first half of the intro taken out. And I think the only reason they ended up using Dream's intro as the ambush theme was because they didn't have time to actually work on an ambush theme. Well, that's my theory anyway. I'm sticking to that. We know for a fact Ambush was Dream's intro, though. We just know that. Considering the modern era has been bringing back a lot of locations from older episodes, I wouldn't be shocked if Industrial Park appears at some point. Oh yeah, I'm caught. Like, Industrial Park's gonna appear again in the show at some point if it hasn't already. Especially because BFB is so popular right now. Like, they literally put Prawn in the show because BFBB got popular. Granted, it was a cameo, yes, but the fact he's in the show at all is impressive to me. Like, it shows how popular good old Buff really is. If you don't like the Industrial Park theme, then you don't like using the Industrial Park editor. He's like, yeah, it's nothing but truth right there. One other thing I'm going to be doing in the Winter Wonderland update is I'm going to be experimenting with the music a lot more. Like, choices are probably going to remain the same, but there's another method you can get music playing within a level that isn't like loading it in as a sound effect. I'm going to try doing that. Wait, Prawn is what? Yeah, Prawn's in the show. Prawn has a cameo in the show. I don't know what episode it is because I don't really watch any of Modern Bob. But apparently, like, that episode has a lot of cameos of other villains. Like, Dennis is there too, using oddly enough, a new design. Oh, YOLO! Did that robot have nerd glasses? Yeah. Monsoon's supposed to be a nerd. Captain Pipsqueak, that was the name of the episode. Speaking of which, that reminds me, what team are you guys on? Are you on team, like, are you on the team that says movies at the end of everything? Or on the team where everything second movie onward is after the first movie? Because there's a lot, I know a lot, like, most of my friends are on the team of everything taking place before movie 1, including the Dennis cameo episode. Meanwhile, I'm on the team of everything after movie 2 being after movie 1. And I know Hillenburg said when he was alive that, you know, movie 1 is the end of everything in the SpongeBob timeline, but at the same time, he also said he wasn't going to do a second movie. And he made 3. He also said he didn't see SpongeBob doing any spin-offs, and he's the one that made Camp Coral before he passed away. So I think it's best to take Hillenburg's own word with a grain of salt. And I'm on the team of movie 2 onward being after the first movie because there's a deleted scene. The deleted musical intro shows SpongeBob's seaweed mustache framed on the wall. Meaning, they clearly intended it to be like a sequel rather than a prequel. And I know people can bring up the whole, where's the Krusty Krab 2? You know what? That's a fair question. At the same time, though, this is SpongeBob. They introduce things all the time and then immediately forget them. Movie 3 is definitely after movie 1, though, because the paddy wagon there's supposed to be, like, rebuilt and upgraded. I don't even remember what they called it. They didn't call it the paddy wagon. Oh yeah, or you could just be on Crashy's team where he just doesn't care. Oh, another reason I think movie 2 onwards is after the first movie. Mindy's cameo in Birthday Blowout. You know, like, if it was before the first movie, what reason would she have to go to SpongeBob's birthday party, you know? Submarine, what? What are we talking about? Submarine? What? When did I mention submarine? Wait, is that actually what they called the upgraded paddy wagon in the third movie? Did they call it the submarine? If so, that's dumb, because it's not a submarine. Like, that'd be very dumb if it was called that, because it's not a submersible. It's not a submersible vehicle. YOLO. No! 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 And like, again, I understand the reasonings for being on the team of first movies after everything, because that, again, that is what Hillenburg said. But at the same time, though, Hillenburg has very much redacted his own words many a times. So, like, it's just best to take what he said with a grain of salt. It turns into a sub, then you drive into a sub? I guess I don't get it then. Ah! Like, at the end of the day, I don't really care what team you're on, because, you know, it really just doesn't matter. At the same time, I think there's just more evidence of everything movie 2 onward being after movie 1. And plus, you know, again, the deleted scene in movie 2. Which even then, you can throw that out of the... You can just shoot that one down due to the fact it was a deleted scene. Like, that does show the intentions that were being made. And actually, I think the mustache on the frame is actually still in movie 3. Actually, isn't it even worth you know what? Yeah, I need the spats.
Gotta watch out for the boom.
I feel like I should have made SpongeBob faster in the innie. Oh, excuse me. Now here's another question. What team are we on with the Neptunes? Do we think all 3 Neptunes are one and the same, or do we think all 3 are different people? Because I think all 3 are different people. And I think me and Will have talked about at least showing movie Neptune before. We didn't really ever talk about Poseidon, who's very clearly supposed to be a different person. I don't think he was ever supposed to be a version of Neptune. Don't worry, Till. We got Sand Mountain later. Ah! Leave me alone! Where's the box? Not this direction, that's where. Ah! Ah! Yeah, I like to repeat the question. Yeah, 3. There's Show Neptune, Movie Neptune, and by technicality, Poseidon from movie 3. Like, I don't know anybody that actually thinks all three are one and the same, except, like, a few people in the modding server. Like, I've always just assumed... Well, no, as a kid I thought movie and show Neptune were one and the same. Until a certain episode of the show came out, then I formed a theory. Like, I guess apart from Neptunes and the movies, are there, like, any other splits in the SpongeBob community that I'm unaware of? Other than, like, which is better, old or new Bob? Which even then, I definitely don't care whether you like old or SpongeBob or not. You know, I like both. It's Bob at the end of the day. And actually, I don't care what things are in the future anyway, because I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna put on some music. Oh, actually, that's actually me and Will's theory. That is just actually me and Will's theory. We think movie Neptune is Trident. Or, we think he's Triton. Because, you know, both are, like, pretty merciless. Then again, show Neptune's pretty merciless, too. Okay. I'm gonna copy something over real quick. From the pre-stream. There we go. Ooh, I gotta pause it. Ah. Movie Neptune is king of all the sea. Movie 3 Neptune is ruler of Atlantic City. And show Neptune's ruler of Bikini Bottom, kinda. I guess that works. Although for me and Will, we kinda just... Like, that actually works of all three coexisting, but me and Will, and evidently TLL, are on the camp of movie Neptune being like Triton all grown up. Especially if you're... You know, like, especially if, you are going to put movie 1 after everything, it actually, in a way, makes sense for it to be Triton. Because the way I do... I'm saying this before we go on break proper. The way I view the timeline is... Up until movie 2, it's everything then movie. And then after the first movie, it's movie 2 onward. Like, that's the way I view the timeline. Okay, for real, though, I'm gonna go on break real quick. So yeah, fun fact, everybody. Reignited Trilogy has so many unused versions of the remixes. Like, I'm in the middle of working on a Reignited rip, which, by the way, is very mentally hard, because there's over 999 tracks. Actually, I say over, it's like the exact amount. And, like, there's so many unused versions of track. Town Square alone has, like, 7 different versions of the regular track. And Frozen Altars has, like, 2. It's ridiculous. Okay, we're back. Wait, why did I mute that? Oh, because it's still here. Okay. So I actually want to get this out of the way too. I was originally going to do the final part of Cosmic Shake this week, as well as the next mashup video for Music Eliminator, and then take a week-long break. I think I'm just going to go ahead and take a break this particular week after this stream, because, holy shit, I need it. Because, like I said at the start of this stream, content-wise, this week has been absolute... These past 2 weeks have just been absolute mental hell for me. It's been miserable. Like, it has been actually awful. Ooh, I see Red's having the time of his life in the Minecraft Freak server. Sounds interesting? What sounds interesting? I'm lost. What's happening? Are we talking about the Reignited tracks? Because, yeah, the fact there's so fucking many unused variants is very interesting. Like, unironically, there's so many versions. It is scary working on that rip, man. Especially because all of the sound files go by IDs. Not names, meaning I have to guess what everything is. Oh, boy. Kill me. There's also just stuff missing from the PC version for some reason, which I don't understand. Is the sock just not here? Okay. By the way, I never bothered asking, how are we on game audio? Is it too loud, too quiet? No one's really said anything, so I'm assuming it's been fine. It's... the boy. Oh, what is this? Oh, he's looking away from me. Because I'm a dirty cheater. It's the boy! I can't really get a good camera shot of him because I had to cheat. Face me! You piece of shit. There we go. Yeah, I'm planning on... whenever I get the rip done, I'm planning... oh yeah, this is still here. Awesome. I'm planning... when I'm done with that rip, I'm planning on using some of the unused tracks for videos, because, like, some of my favorites that I've found so far are, like, the unused Cloud Temples. Because, oh, this isn't here anymore! I wasn't expecting that to just straight up not be there anymore. Okay, yeah, that's new.
Okay, that's creepy.
Ow. You know, I never understood why the ARF dogs didn't give off any shinies. That was always weird to me. Like, I think they're the only robots in the game to not give off shinies. And, like, at first I thought it was just because they were part of ARF, but no, they are their own robots. Oh yeah, there's also like an unused version of Frozen Altars that doesn't have any percussion. And it's very chill. There's, I already mentioned how there's way too many unused variants of freaking Town Square. There's also a lot of unused shit for artisans. Probably the most interesting unused one I found is what appears to be... There's two very interesting unused things I found. One sounds like an unused version of Charmed Ridge PS1. Like, it's all compressed and everything, but it sounds nothing like the actual PS1 track. Also, no roulette here? No music playlist here? I'm not against that. The other very interesting unused thing I found was, so it's like a pretty common complaint for Reignited that the music just doesn't sound like the original PS1 tracks, which, like, kind of no shit. But one thing I saw... Wait, why? What? What? Wait a minute, what? What happened there? Anyways, a common complaint with Reignited is how they all sound a little too different from the PS1 tracks. Oh my god, guys, it could have been way worse. There's an unused version of Colossus, and it sounds nothing like the original. Like, it is so different. In fact, I actually kind of wanted to include it as part of the playlist, but I didn't want to, like, start any flame wars of OG and Reignited. But yeah, like, the Reignited tracks, it could have been genuinely way worse. Way worse. And I'm really happy it did not end up way worse. Because I'm like one of the two people that actually like some of the Reignited remixes. Also, hello! God, holy crap. Combination Ball? Hello. Did I get that name right? I'm hoping I did. YOLO! That was awesome. Patrick Shadow's messed up here too. I guess Patrick just doesn't have a functioning shadow on real hardware for some reason. Did you, when you were messing around with GL03, did you notice if Patrick's shadow was fucked up on Dolphin? 'Cause I have a feeling it's no. If so, why is this a hardware issue? How does a soccer ball have bones? I don't know. Ask Mr. H. Iron. So yeah, how old was everyone... How old were all of you when you realized all you had to do here was hit every button at least one time? Because I was pretty old when I found that out. He had his shadow. Okay, yeah, that's very weird. It's just not appear fully on Dolphin. That's on actual hardware. That's really weird. Because, again, this isn't being emulated. This is like being played natively. It's weird that the Insane Trilogy never had an option to switch to the original PS1 soundtrack for each game, unlike Reignited and Nitro Fueled. Yeah, that is very weird. At the same time, though, I'm pretty sure those options for both of those games only got added because people bitched about the music in Insane Trilogy being stuck with the remasters. Which, I'm just gonna say it right now, I don't really care for Insane Trilogy specifically. I don't really care that the option's not there, because I just prefer all the Insane tracks above the originals. And I stand by that. Now, Spyro, though... Well, no, actually, the same thing goes for the CTR games. I prefer the remixes. For Spyro, though, even though my first experience was with What Killed Me. I know what killed me that time. What killed me the first time, though? Anyways, but for Reignited, I did play it with the remixes enabled first. Then I played it with the OGs afterwards, and I'm like, huh. Like, even though I played it with the Reignited remixes first, I only prefer very few of the remixes. Like, Frozen Altars is, like, really good in Reignited. I prefer Lost Fleet on the basis of it not just being fucking Sheila's theme with an accordion. I mean, the remix is still Sheila's theme with an extra instrument, but it's actually performed differently. Which they also did for Fracture Hills, because in the original that reuses Idle Springs. And they do the exact same thing for Enchanted Towers. They make a unique remix of Sergeant Bird's theme. Any instance of that, I automatically prefer over the original because it's actually trying to be different. Why is there another spatula there? Do you straight up not have to get the buttons? Oh wait, I imagine you do to... Never mind! Intriguing. Like, with the Spyro... The Spyro unused music intrigues me so much. Because why is, like, half of the unused shit unused? Like, that Spyro 3 beta that came out, why did Lost Valley have an actually unique song? And then it ended up getting scrapped for both final releases. Like, what even? No need to get the buttons. Well, I'm still going to show off tunnels because, one, I'm going to show off Ballroom, too, and going through these is the only way to get to Ballroom. And two, I don't want to, like, leave any area unplayed. I hate this section with a passion. Till, what was that message you deleted? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. But anyways, like, unused music. Fracture Hills and like Spyro 2, it uses Idle Springs music, yet the official Spyro album has a track called Caravan, which I'm pretty sure was confirmed to be Fracture Hills' original theme. So like, the shit was clearly made. Why wasn't it ever added? Because I doubt it was a memory. I doubt it was a memory issue. Because of the fact all 3 games have like alternate versions of the songs that do at some point play. And on top of that, I know I just mentioned how Reignited like makes unique versions of some of the songs. Why didn't they do that for Nork Nexus? It still just plays Toasty's theme there. Like, just wholesale. They didn't bother making a new version of that theme. Wait a minute! I never noticed that! Freaking the Mermaid Man costume has the ring! I never noticed that. That's actually a cool detail from a movie. That's awesome. Alright, is there anything different about Ballroom TLL? I mean, I'm still gonna play it. Oh, I missed this. I only use the OG soundtrack in Nitro Field if I play one of the 3 retro skins. That makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Like, I think the way the music was handled in the original Spyro trilogy just kinda infuriates me. Cause, like, was it really memory issues? Was it? I know, like, the reason why High Caves got a different song in PAL was because Stuart just didn't have the time to, like, make a proper theme for the Oh, so much for that. Like, Stuart just didn't have time to make an actual theme for the US release. Like, I don't know, it's so weird to me. Oh yeah, oh my god! Till, how much of this did you actually test? Because it just crashed here at Prawn, too. And if you make fun of me for playing hardware, I'm deleting your comment. Yeah, I just said for Reignited, I use the original tracks, too. Because I don't care for most of the remixes. There are a few I do like, though. I kind of wish they just let you customize it level by level, though. Instead of it being all, you know... Instead of it being locked to the whole experience. It works perfect on Dolphin. Well, we thought that with Goo Lagoon. You sure you don't want to test that again? For Prawn? I mean, either way, the point of playing the game on hardware here today is to see whether or not it works on hardware. And so far, we've ran into 2 instances of it not doing that. One of them did get fixed during this stream. Oh, does Mario Party Superstars let you do that? Does it let you customize it level by level?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
There's a pineapple under the sea!
Thank God I turned on autosave this time. Holy shit. I wouldn't know how the Mario Party Superstars remixes sound because I just don't care for Mario Party music already. Okay, so again, that's 2 areas we know for a fact do not work on real hardware. 1 did get fixed. That was Gulagoon Pier and Prawn's Battle. And if Prawn apparently works perfectly on Dolphin, I don't see why it's having issues on hardware. Because if it works perfectly on Dolphin, then it shouldn't have an error. I guess I could try it again. Like, I could try it again real quick. Like, if it's working perfectly on Dolphin, then it shouldn't be having issues on hardware at all. Complete task number 3. Well, what if I don't want to, bitch? They messed up the pitch of Try Hard Folks intro, and they replaced one of the instruments and Let's Have Some Fun. Oh, I guess replacing an instrument isn't exactly a bad thing. It is a remix. And neither of those are really bad. Like, it's weird in a sense of they're technically doing exactly what a remix is supposed to do. But it's also weird given the fact, like, you can't, there's not really winning with remixes in video games when you think about it. In an instance like Superstars. Okay. Okay, yeah, Prawn just doesn't work on hardware. Something's wrong. If it's there's no reason it shouldn't be working on hardware. It's like something is wrong. It could also be because we edited boot. And shit. But yeah, like, going back to the whole remix, like, mangling the original song, that unused Colossus remix. But I'm pretty sure none of the unused Reignited music is on YouTube, except for the Frozen Altars remix, which someone included as, like, part of a full mix. Like, that unused Colossus remix, there's 2 of them, by the way. One's like a work-in-progress version, and the other is like, yikes. The other is like very fucking different, and I think I just, fucking hell. It should have worked right then and there, and it didn't. Again, too, if you make fun of me for playing on hardware, I'm deleting your comment, and I will not join that call later. And if you make fun of me during that call, I'm leaving the call. Now, I don't like that. I don't like it when something that remixes X thing just replaces the music altogether. The only time, in my opinion, that is acceptable is when they can't get the license of that original track. Or, like, if said X thing reused music and they're replacing it with new music, then it's acceptable in my opinion. But when it's already a unique song and there's no issues behind reusing it, and you just full on replace it, I don't think that's acceptable. Like, that would be like if Rehydrated, like, completely replaced Goo Lagoon's music. It'd be like if Rehydrated completely replaced that for no reason. I know it's not my fault for running it on hardware, but you keep making fun of me for it.
I can't hear you.
You prioritized Dolphin.
The pineapple under the sea. Absorbent in yellow.
And plus, I'm saving you the work. I'm saving you the work of finding out whether or not it works on hardware. Like, I'm saving you the work because you know for a fact you're going to get comments in the future asking if it works on Nintendo. Well, now you can have an answer. No, it doesn't fully. Sonic CDs in Japan and US soundtracks are also different. I'm pretty sure the reason for that is because house music just wasn't popular in the US at the time. It was like grunge rock. But at the same time, I also found out very recently that the US version of Sonic CD is called a Special Edition. Both CDs are good. You know what? I'm gonna be the odd man out. I love Japanese CDs soundtrack with all my heart. I don't care for the US themes, except for Collision Chaos Good Future, Metallic Madness Good Future, and Metallic Madness Present. Everything else, I prefer the album versions. Like, I think the album versions of the CD tracks of the US CD tracks are the best versions of them. Like, without a doubt. And I also found out how that was distributed, and it's very weird. So apparently, that soundtrack was distributed if you pre-ordered Sonic 3. That's actually the exact reason why the album is so rare. Because it was never actually sold in stores. Like, if none of you have listened to the album versions of CD US's music, definitely do so, because you're doing yourself a massive disservice for not listening to them. It also explains why some of the tracks sounded similar to one another, like Quartz Quadrant, Good and Bad Futures, why they're basically the same song. It's because on the soundtrack, they are the same song. The first half's Good Future, the second half is Bad Future. Oh.
Gotta watch out for the
That
boom.
Goo Lagoon music. Okay, for those who have no idea why Goo Lagoon is used here, though, there is beta footage way after the IGN build. There's footage of Goo Lagoon just playing on slides for some reason. And there's also an actual slide theme here, too. From what I remember, Till said, fuck, what was I saying? Ah! Funnily enough, You Can Do Anything is unused in the files of Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Really? I actually did not know that. That's kind of awesome. You know what? I'm not going to bother with the time challenges. I already said I'm not going for everything. Yeah, I did not know that. That's actually kind of cool. I was about to ask, does it play in the Japanese version of Brawl? Okay, I'm gonna read Hulk's comment after I'm done with the slide. Which is actually pretty close. Okay, I actually prefer USA Stardust Speedway and was actually really happy when I found out it got remixed in Forces. Oh, that's like the only, other than like Boom, it's the only US song that gets really any attention. Because not only did it get remixed in Forces, it got remixed in Generations. The Forces variation got remixed in the Sonic Olympic Games, the mobile version. And that version, in turn, got repurposed for Team Sonic Racing. Okay, I'll go down the slide one more time to properly show off the Sandy animation. She's sliding with her tail, like the footage. Wow. Yeah, like, that album also has bits that are just not heard at any point in freaking the game. Like, Palm Tree Panic's good and bad features, which, no shocker, are one track. They have an intro bit and a solo. That's Why Is There a Hans Tree there? Yeah, there's like an intro bit there and a solo that's just not in the game. Like, it's exclusive to that album. It's also used in Metal Slug. No, that's not fully true, Crashy. The version used, I just said this earlier, the version that's used in Team Sonic Racing is a snippet of the mobile game, of the mobile Olympic Games version. Unless I'm misremembering. You'll know, if you listen back and you hear there's like rock in the track, you'll know it's that version. Because that's pretty much what that remix was. It was just the Forces remix with rock thrown on top of it. And it was very schmexy. Or, you know, I might be thinking of Rouge's Team Ultimate theme, because hers is literally just the Olympic Games remix. You know, in terms of, like, Sonic Boom remixes and stuff, I love the Crush 40 version. For a while, that was my favorite version of Boom as a song. Now it's the ending version, actually. Like, that's my favorite version of Boom now, is the ending variation. Koopa, I don't think Hans wants you to take shortcuts. Well, Hans is a bitch. I don't think I've ever seen activity in Minecraft Freak's server, like, ever, until Redbird joined it. Like, that's super weird. Also, we are not going for the Sandman. I do not have the time for, or the patience for that. Alright, Gem's collection has some bops. Like, they have that really creepy remix of Can You Feel the Sunshine for some reason. Like, by the way, why that song? Is it because of the Tails doll shit? Because I don't think that was a thing back then. Like, it's got the Boom remix. It's got a Fighters remix that uses the Daytona singer. You also have a bit of random hot take. Oh no. Do tell. Give this juicy take. I wish Eggman had a remix of the Sonic 2 theme in TSR. That'd be cool. But at the same time, I don't think it really works with modern Eggman. Then again, I don't really think modern Eggman's theme works with modern Eggman either. Oh yeah, that's right, Jim's Collection also had an Underground Zone remix. I think one of the only 2 official remixes of that song. The other being from that Random as Hell Throwback Collection album. Remember when that was a thing? That was weird. It was awesome, but it was weird. Like, just a mishmash of randomly selected songs. Hulk, if you don't say that hot take, I may have to come to your house and force you. What the fuck? I looked for a second and I died? Shit, I just realized I didn't get Bubble Buddy's spatula. Okay, Hulk, I'll have to actually read it in a second. Because if I don't focus on this, I'm gonna fail it. Oh, what are you doing?
It's almost too pretty to break. Almost.
Shit, I need to be going on that side. Okay. Sonic Art isn't actually that bad. It's really fun once you get a handle on how it works. Also, Tails Doll is precious and deserves more nice representation instead of the creepiness. Well, for the Tails Doll bit, you might like the original 30th anniversary comic they did, where he is just used as a doll, and the creepy factor is a bit of a joke. Oh, okay, what? And as for the way I don't know, man. For me, it's kind of like Unleashed. It's a big factor of... What I don't like about it is way too big of a factor to ignore. In Unleashed case, it's literally half of the fucking game. And the controls for Sonic are, though, I'm only not harsh on them, because apparently the PC version has that one mod that, like, completely overhauls the... the PC version has that one mod that completely overhauls the game. Okay, I gotta go back and get that one spat. Oh, what are you talking about, Till? This is the hardest boss fight in the game. Why are there so many fodders at the start? Time for the hardest boss fight in the entire mod, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and mental gin. It is so hard, everybody. So hard. So hard. How hard is it to set up that overhaul mod? Because I heard it was kind of a pain in the ass to set up. It has boss music. What? It'd have to be original. The Angel Island Zone remix from Smash Bros. Is probably the only Smash remix to be used outside of the series, not counting DK Rap and Green Greens, which are used in Donkey Konga. Okay, first of all, what's Donkey Konga? Second of all, isn't Green Greens a Kirby song? Robo Patrick's out for lunch. Ooh, Charles, we're gonna have problems. I don't remember there being this many beasts here. Please, can you make it available on what the fuck did you? What is What is Aether SX2? Also, I'm not the mod creator guy. I am not the creator of this mod. How goes it, Akira? My boy? My cheese whiz? I don't know what the hell that meant, but whatever, I heard Katakura say it. Did I miss anything? Oh, cash register. Oh, that's a PS2 emulator? I've never heard that name before. That's why I didn't know what it was. Also, yeah, like, just for future reference, everybody, anytime we make a mod, we just simply can't do PS2 mods. Like, there's very, very little we can actually do and have it fully work properly. The AR codes will not work for PS2 either, because more than likely all the AR codes from the Heavy Iron modding wiki are made with the GameCube version. You can send me the Sonic R thing. It probably won't show up through chat. So, like, why is this one out of place? Okay. So, like, if you do end up sending it, you're probably gonna have it be through, like, Discord or something. Oh, excuse me. They're just staring at me. Menacingly! Well, buddy, if you're using emulators at all, that means you don't have a reason to not set up Dolphin. I'm sorry, but when it comes to emulators, I don't get the stinginess some people have. You know, that might be the wrong word. You know, I know everybody's got a console preference, but, like, I don't know, when it comes to emulators, I don't see a reason for restricting yourself to one console. There's so many mounds here! Yeah, if you want to send that'd be fine. It will have to be through Discord, though, because chat will probably block it out. Okay, I need 3 more spats. There's 2 here? Oh yeah, on top of the chum bucket, and I gotta go back in the closet. Because we had that crash earlier before I enabled autosave. Because I'm a dumbass. Oh wait, but that would still leave me 1 spat short. So I'm gonna have to go into a level. Do you think we'll get mods of the other GameCube Nickelodeon game? No. From this server? No. No, absolutely not. Because we focus on Heavy Iron games. Wellbox, if you want an easy way to... If you want an easy way on finding a GameCube ISO, there is a browser extension called Tamper Monkey. And they have there's a script for that allows you to download shit from Emu Paradise. So, like, basically, like, Emu Paradise is still perfectly usable. It's just, you need extra shit. Or you could also very easily get shit from, like, Vim's Lair, but the way Vimslayer handles their GameCube ROMs is very badly. Like, they compress them into a format called InKit, which fucks with mods. Cheat codes? No,
that's creepy.
Till, I'm not gonna use fucking cheat codes for one spatula. And Akira, as I literally just said earlier in the stream, less than 5 minutes ago, we had a crash earlier in Goo Lagoon, specifically the skee ball. So in order for me to get back to where I was, I had to input the cheat code for extra spats. Because someone did not clear out all of the errors. Did you know that Banjo, Forklift Rio, Avatar, and Me are unused in the Steam release of Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing? Yes, I did, actually. And if I recall correctly, there's actually a way to enable all of them. Except, like, the Me obviously doesn't function correctly, from what I remember. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Wubbucks. I'm telling you how to get the ISO. MU Paradise hosts ISOs. No, you don't want to see ISO. You do not want a compressed ISO. And we can't send it to you through the chat because YouTube automatically blocks links. And given the fact it's for ROMs, that will create issues. You don't need BIOS. You don't need BIOS for Dolphin. So green. Like, just do what I'm recommending. Get the Tamper Monkey browser extension. No, you don't need the BIOS! You don't need the BIOS! I've told you that already. You don't need the BIOS. Dolphin Emulator does not require the BIOS. Like, all you gotta do to get, like, this mod running is literally just install the Dolphin Emulator, one of the beta versions. Oh, you're using Android to emulate games? Oh, you're on your own, buddy. You're on your own. I think emulating on Android's already a bad idea. Like, it doesn't matter if it works. It's, like, one of the worst ways you can do it. Like, yeah, you might be on your own, buddy. There's a way I can cheese this, goddammit. But if you do end up just getting Dolphin on Android, you don't need the BIOS at all. The BIOS is optional. All you're gonna get from the BIOS is the GameCube menu. That's it. And then as for an ISO, those are very easy to find. You can still get it from Tamper. You can still get it from MU Paradise if you have the browser script. You can get it from Vimslayer. I would not recommend it. And pretty much any browser, any site that hosts ROMs, most of them are safe unless they're like downloading an exe. Then you should like not use it. Like actually, what the fuck am I doing? I'm so frazzled right now. No! No, I'm hitting you from far away. Oh, what the fuck? Like, if you want assistance on setting up the mod, I would probably just ask the creator. Crashy, Vim's Lair is a site that hosts ROMs. They're actually a pretty good place to go to get ROMs. But, like, for GameCube, it's such a horrible place to get ROMs. Because for GameCube, they only give out in-kit. Which, in-kit ROMs don't necessarily not work. They just have issues on Dolphin. Does Tamper Monkey even have a mobile version? Probably not. Because Tamper Monkey's a browser extension. And I don't know if that's a thing you can do with phone browsers. Also, this is how you get on there. The legit way, anyway. No, we're not talking about in-jokes, Akira. If we talk about in-jokes outside the group chat, it defeats the purpose of the in-joke. Oh wait, except I lied because that's like the whole... Except I lied because that's what makes the in-joke funny. I'm not telling you anyway. Oh wait a minute, why the hell am I worried about... Oh no, it's a hand sugar! Forgot about that. Fuck. Why are you here? Wait, is this a Hans trigger too? Okay, I was gonna laugh my ass off if it was. Okay, you know no one's gonna get this, Akira. That's why, like, I know what makes an in-joke funny is no one gets it, but, like, that's kind of why I don't like them. Okay, well, so far, we're so late in the game, only 2 crashes, and one of them got fixed during stream. No! Game, no! Wait, is that Smelly Sunday up there? Oh, no. Dolphin 5.0 beta or the other development version. Either will work. Like, we recommend beta, but dev builds work too. Like, generic 5.0 though? No. Do not ever use standard basic 5.0.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Are Hands and Lakitu related because they both prevent you from taking shortcuts? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, no, not again! Wait, why is this not a hand short? What? What is... What? I can't help you any further, Wubbox. I'm not the person to, like, help with Dolphin. Because, you know, it's different for everybody, honestly. Like, I'm sorry, I personally cannot help you any further. I'm sure someone in the chat is willing to help you, but I cannot help you. Okay, Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of you. Because you're a nuisance. You need to change it to OpenGL or Vulkan? I'd say OpenGL. I don't really have any positive experiences with Vulkan.
This one goes boom.
Ay, shikatakata!
Uh-oh. This one goes boom.
Well, if you booted it up without changing anything, then that's why you're having issues. You still gotta configure the emulator and shit. Like, that's a given. Like, yeah, you don't need, like, the BIOS and stuff, and most of it is ready to go, but, like, you still gotta change it depending on how your performance is and shit. And if you're getting, like, black screens from simply loading a game, then yeah, you gotta change shit. Oh, wait, never mind. You're replying to Polk.
Hard as a rock.
I'm pretty sure Webex knows how to install the mod. I'd hope he does anyway. We've had knuckleheads that didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. If I cheat, I miss out on a camper. I miss out on 2 campers, actually. Well, let me get the spatula anyway. So that way when I reload... Like, so that way if I reload, everything will be here. Also, pro strats. Well, like we keep telling you, you need to change your Dolphin settings. Like, you need to fuck around with those until you don't get a black screen. And Dolphin is just like any other emulator. You gotta do the work. You gotta do the work to get shit working. It's one of the reasons I prefer playing on hardware. Yeah, also, if you have a Discord, it would probably be easier since Till's the only one who's really offering help. It would be... Oh my god. Discord's an app. Wabox. Discord's an app. It's not a device. It's an app. It's a program. But if you have an account for that, it'd be easier for some people to help you. Also, I made this map. Not for this mod though. Oh shit. Yeah, this is regular. I have an account in iPad. Well, we're not asking you if you have an account on X device. We were asking you if you have an account. Stop. Stop. You guys need to read your messages. Jesus Christ. This is why I can't help people, ladies and gentlemen. I get mad really easily. That's why I dread it every time. Like, that's why I just dread every time someone has an issue with my mod, because I don't know how to help people. Yeah, I made this section of Kelp Caves for my daytime Kelp Forest update. Like, I figured for the daytime update, I'd just go ahead and include caves. Just for the sake of having a complete package. Okay, I don't think I hit the button. No, I didn't. Yeah, from this point onwards, if Tell and Wubux, if you two have, like, made a connection on Discord, take the rest of the conversation to Discord. Hey, Koopa Eliminator, is it possible to mod Creature from the Krusty Krab? I've heard that there is a modding scene. I've heard it. I have not seen it myself. And I'm not in anywhere that does mod it, so I'm honestly leaning towards no. Because I've been told a scene exists, I've yet to see proof it exists, and I haven't seen any mod for that game. I don't have a reason to believe it exists. Also, since you weren't here, Akira, I did get asked if I was gonna stream Halloween mod. I ended up saying probably not, considering I am making the mod, so, like, what reaction am I gonna have? But I also said I might, so that way someone actually shows it off. Because, you know, like, we have Tetrax and whatnot, but we don't actually know if he will play the mods and shit. Oh, you poor soul. Alright, put you out of your misery. Like, we don't actually know if Tetrax will show off the mod because he hasn't been streaming recently. At the same time, though, he did play Winter Wonderland, so I wouldn't put it past him. If anything, I might get Will to play it, but I need to get him down for a weekend. Die! Like, I think it'd be more interesting for, like, a live stream on this channel. It'd be more interesting to get Will or, like, Ethan to play it because, simply put, they're not the ones helping make the mod, therefore they would have actual blind reactions. Hell, it's like half the reason Tetrax would be a better fit by default. Because he hasn't played the mod. He hasn't seen anything about the mod. You can DM me the Sonic R link. My DMs aren't locked. Like, my DMs aren't locked to require friend requests. I have some people send me them anyway, I'm guessing just out of habit, I want to say. But, like, you should be good to send it. In fact, I'm pretty sure you're actually in my friends list, so if Discord does make you do it by default now, then that's one, I guess that's like one less step you gotta worry about. Rise! Oh. Ooh! Jimmy! Wait, 2? Well, Tetrax doesn't play demos. Tetrax typically plays the full releases. Which, it's smart, because I understand not wanting to play demos. It allows you to have a more full reaction when the product eventually releases. It's like half the reason I straight up avoid demos of really fucking anything. Like, even if, like, BFBB Deluxe, when that eventually gets a demo, because Gravity said a demo is happening, I might honestly hold off on playing it, because I want to experience the full-blooded beast. Is there another robot here? Oh yeah, there's 2 monsoons here, isn't there? Or, I missed one. Shit. Forgot about that. Pro strats? No pro strats. Why did they make kelp caves the way it is? You know, what's actually really funny, though, is I think if they had, like, a button that switches characters on the fly, and I'm aware there's an AR code that does this, if they had a button that switches characters on the fly, I would not be complaining. Because it'd actually make it much more tolerable, in my opinion. No! Now I gotta do all that again. I have to do every single bit of that again. Kelp Caves was a mistake. Boy, really? No, I don't want you to go up there. Oh, goodness me. So one other beta discovery we ended up finding out, I don't remember if it was a screenshot or footage, but we found a version of the kelp vines that was using the nighttime skybox, but still using the daytime JSP. Like, it used the daytime JSP and the lighting. Yeah, where is Kelp Forest 03? I demand an explanation. Why is this one going away much faster? What the fuck? No, 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 no. That does not go away as fast as it does. What the fuck? No! That is way too strict. That timing is way too strict. There's no way it's like that in the actual game. There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe it's like that in the actual game. He committed to give us his $20. Okay, awesome. I'll look at that later. Like, I'll probably set it up sometime after stream and fuck around with it. Because I'm very interested in playing a version of Sonic R that doesn't make me want to snap the controller in half. I'm actually shocked the chat on stream hasn't been, getting frozen because I don't have the, I forgot what I was gonna say. I just love it when you're in the literal middle of saying something and then you completely forget what it was you were going to say. Don't you just love that? Wait, 3? I really only got 3 spatulas? Holy shit. Oh, wait, one of them's the river spatula in the swamp. That's right. Forgot about that. Oh, it's well, in movie it's possible. Wilcon did it for the jail mod. I'm pretty sure he did anyway. Well, you know another way you could also just make kelp caves in general easier, Akira? You could incorporate my quicker kelp caves mod. Oh, yeah, I was talking about chat being frozen. Yeah, I'm shocked it hasn't froze a single time, because typically when the pop-out chat window is not, like, visibly on screen on my end, it freezes occasionally in OBS, and that just has not been happening. I'm rather impressed. Oh shit, no, 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 no! I didn't activate the time! Should I also send you the improvement mod? Oh no, I can look for that in my own time. No! 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 Yeah, I know, but I want to keep it classic. Ew, it hurt someone to be so wrong. I'm fucking with you. This is actually one of the very few instances I think the level's actually genuinely worse and rehydrated. because they add so much shit that gets in your way. And failing there is a lot easier because each of those, like, new mountain areas they add are out-of-bounds triggers. Oh, YOLO. No! 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 Oh, wait, no, I didn't hit a checkpoint yet. Like, I know I'm not 100%ing the game, but I gotta at least get the times back here so that way I can actually get stats. And then for, like, the rest of Dutchman, I'll probably, Yeah, Josh, we're doing the whole shebang today. There's a way to skip the slide completely. Oh, I'm no speedrunner. I only do basic shit. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do the fucking sequence break trick that's popular. I genuinely do not know how to do that. If it requires I get to the end and activate the teleport box, then what's the point of even skipping it? Yeah, that would probably be a better idea. Just moving the melon altogether. Because it really... I know why it's there. It's there for the sleepy time, but, like... You're also just more than likely gonna, you know, throw the tiki at it. Or you could also just add another melon like you're saying you're gonna do. Yeah, Josh, we're doing the whole thing today. Because I really want to take a goddamn break after this stream. You should stream on YouTube soon, man. Oi! Yeah, I'd definitely recommend trying it out. Yep, pro strats. And also, first try, I swear to God. You have no proof. Hey Koopa, how many butt scratchers do you need just to get to Dutchman? 60. $60 I don't have. I only have enough socks for one spat from Patrick, but I definitely got enough for Mr. Krabs. Oh yeah, this is great. This mod's been nothing but great so far. And I know it means nothing to you, Josh, because you emulate, but do not play this on hardware, like I'm doing. We've ran into 2 crashes. One of them did get fixed, like, pretty much as soon as it happened. The other one is seemingly unfixable, because the instance runs perfectly on Dolphin, which is why I'm shocked it's not working here. Leave me alone, you mechanical redneck. I'm almost willing to bet, Till, if you're in the chat still, which I don't know why you wouldn't be. I'm almost willing to bet the issue we're having with Prawn is because the dot doll, is because the main dot doll's been patched. I can almost guarantee it. Or it's probably boot shit. Well, no, if it was boot shenanigans, then it would cause issues in Dolphin. Oh wait, no, I gotta do that one still. Oh, I actually remember the creator showing me this. So you know that token, that spatula you get? if you freeze the lake and then go to a part. Yeah, there's no lake here, so that's all you get. What happens if you press the button, though? Nothing. Amazing. Wait, how do I have 58 spatulas? Is there any ones I want to actually go back? Nah, I'll just get some shit from crabs. I'd definitely do it anyway, Josh, because this mod, you know, like, I'd actually argue out of all the mods I've played for the channel, this one has gotten the most attention. I mean, DX got a lot of attention, but DX was also my first live stream in, like, 3 years. Which is why that got as much attention as it did. So I may not want to boot shenanigans. What about bigger boot shenanigans? You know too much. Okay, now on to just graveyard. What the f- No, no, we're not starting graveyard with that. No. I looked away for a second and I just walk right off the level. What the fuck, man? You gotta keep those golden splats away from Joe White.
Almost.
That dreaded Joe White. Well, for BFBB, you could obviously do this. For movie, you could do movie encore. I'm just saying. Or movie DX. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. No, not Joe White. Everybody doesn't know how to talk in this mod. Oh wait, no, I gotta drain the thing first. I wouldn't say Joe White's Mr. Krabs has charm. I'd say his Mermaid Man has charm. Because his Mr. Krabs, he's very clearly trying to be Clancy Brown, and I don't know, I think the impressions they get for him is, like, not good. The only one I actually liked was Truth or Square. Because to me, that sounds like Clancy Brown. I'm honestly shocked. Like, I'm honestly shocked that impression of him is so hated. Because it's so accurate, in my opinion. But his performance as Mermaid Man, though, he's not trying to do an impression of Ernest. He's making the role his own. And I like it when cast replacements do that. I like it when they try to make the role their own, instead of trying to impersonate the person they're replacing. Like, to use Optimus Prime as an example, because he gets a lot... His, Peter Cullen gets replaced very often in more recent times. The person who played him in Transformers Animated, David Kaye, who ironically played Megatron first, he doesn't try to sound like Peter Cullen. He goes for a more younger Optimus, and as a result, he makes his own take on the role stand out. Meanwhile, like, the guy who plays him in the Netflix War for Cybertron trilogy, he's awful. Because he's trying to be Peter Cullen, and he's very clearly not Peter Cullen. And, I don't know the name of the guy who plays him in the recent Nickelodeon cartoon. Earthspark. Can I just get on the thing?! Holy crap! I don't know the name of the guy who plays him in Earthspark, which is the latest Nick show. I know he plays, like, Joker in the Harley Quinn show. He goes for Peter Cullen, but he's also making the role his own. He sounds like a father figure in that show. Like, that's why I like Joe White's Mermaid Man performance. Yes, it doesn't sound a damn thing like Ernest, but, like, it's also not trying to be, you know? I have a feeling if White did that with Krabs, I would like his performance as Krabs a lot more. Oh, no, get back here! Oh, and by the way, Josh, you may not like the Winter Wonderland update, because I said if that person who made the post about doing an AI thing making Joe White sound more like Clancy, I did say if he does the same thing for Ernest, I'll include it in Winter Wonderland. However, I'm also not waiting for that to happen, so more than likely it'll still be Joe White by the time I get to updating that. Yeah, I like Jiggle Me Handle because he actually fucking sounds like Clancy. Also, no, Akira, I'm playing the game right now. I'm not looking at DMs. Be like, I genuinely do not understand the hate for the Truth or Square actor. I think he's the perfect replacement for Krabs. I mean, shame he's dead. Because, like, again, he's a great replacement in my opinion. Also, for those wondering why this is just regular-ass goo here, me and Till noticed in one of the screenshots, the goo here was not the toxic goo, it was just regular goo. Dutchman is the least interesting level to me. I don't know why, but the wall jumps get a little excessive. It gets more incorrect fast. Yeah, my thoughts on Dutchman are very weird, as I'm pretty sure I said earlier. I hated the level for a really long time because of that wall jump over there. But, like, you know, Graveyard Lake, it's a pretty standard BFBB level. This level, Graveyard of Ships, I don't really care for it because really its only gimmick is the wall jumps. The ship area, though, I like that a lot. Who replaced Clancy in that game, man? Oh, I don't know any of their names except for Joe White. All I know is a lot of people think he's the absolute worst replacement when, like, I've heard worse than Joe White. The guy who plays him and, like, teaches typing, he's awful. Like, he's worse than Joe White, in my opinion. But, like, all I know is, like, the guy who played him in Truth or Square, that was, like, his only game. Bob Joles. Oh, is that his name? Then Bob Joles.
Way too much makeup.
Yeah, like, I'm positive that that was his only time playing Crabs, and he's considered the worst one. And I'm like, yeah, you're letting nostalgia blind you. Then again, I could say that for a lot of hate Truth or Squared gets. I think a lot of people let their love for BFBB blind them. Because one complaint I see brought up all the time is it's too different from BFBB, and I'm like, guys, it's a different team altogether. Just because it's Heavy Iron does not mean it's the same developers. Oh, the OST of this level is great. BFBB's OST in general is great. Like, I'm pretty sure there's not a single song in BFBB soundtrack I don't like. Same with Movie. There's not a single song from either of these games that I hate. Yeah, that spat's kind of hard to see when there's no glow. Come back! Oh. Excuse me. That is literally the only time I've done that first try. Literally the only time I've done that first try. And I wasn't even trying. Now let's hope I can say the same about this section. Because Lord Almighty do I hate this section. Like, this was the part that killed the level for me as a kid. Well, I was actually pretty close then. No survivors! Yep, bruh. Oh, no glitch tiki! I think Rock Bottom's probably the lowest on the list, but even then it worked. I could see why you'd put Rock Bottom the lowest on the list, considering it's the least melody focused. Like, it's, out of every song in this game, it's the most atmospheric. It's arguably the same reason I put Now That We're Men from Movie on the lowest list. Ooh, you try, but you fail.
That's creepy.
See, I didn't know this for years. If you activate all the cannons, and then, like, and then shoot them before defeating the robot ship, there's a cutscene that plays of the cannonballs getting destroyed. I never knew that existed. But what's funny is you can still go to the Dutchman fight afterwards. The game does not even attempt to stop you from going to the Dutchman fight. Rock Bottom is my most level. Why is there no bus stop? Oh, there it is. The only thing I don't like about Ship, because I did say Ship was my favorite area in Graveyard, The only thing I don't like about it is I don't really know how they want you to navigate this as Sandy. Because, you know, like, you go over there to reach an area you can't do. Oh, actually, no, because at first I was thinking this is how you get to the button, but you can get to the button by doing this. And then there's like this series. Oh, see, till this is what I was talking about. See how long it took for the platform to come back that time? But literally the time before, it took no time at all. Yeah, the platforms in Dutchman are weird. Like, the order of how you're supposed to navigate this area is really weird. Like, I genuinely don't know what order they want you to do it in. Oh, cool, the spatula's even there still. I'm gonna show this off, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna show this off. After I get this back. I think that's also the only time the game makes you, use the springboard momentum. So yeah, watch this shit, for all of you who don't know this exists. Assuming Till didn't take it out of the mod. So I have not gone over to the robot ship at all. Their cannons are still fully operational. For years, did not know this existed. Like, for years, did not know that existed. And you can retry, but also, it opens Dutchman anyway. So, you can literally just straight up not do this. If you can straight up not go over there if you don't want to. And I'm not going to. What's the rest of the year gonna look like for the channel, Koopa? Given the fact we have two community swaps in a row, and both of them, and one of them's like a really long game, that might be what the rest of the year is. I can't say for sure. Oh, Akira, you just added yourself out, because if you knew that existed, like, on your own without looking up videos, that tells me you sucked at the game. I mean, what? Well, I didn't say that. You didn't hear me say that. You hallucinated that. Yeah, the rest of the channel, like, the rest of the year, I have no idea. I'm not really focusing on that right now. We should trade some anchors for Pat after this bot? Well, I'm only gonna get one, but alright. Like, really the only things I have planned after Cosmic Shake are the SA2 community music swap and the Super Mario 64 community music swap, which is going to be the weirdest out of all the community swaps. Have we ever discussed favorite levels? Actually, no, we haven't. I don't think we have, anyway. I know we were discussing earlier while you were gone on, like, what team you were on with certain theories. Like, we had a discussion on, like, whether or not you were team movies the end of everything, or team second movie onwards happens after the first. We also had a, which team are you on for the Neptunes? Like, are all three the same guy, or are all three different guys? But in terms of, like, discussing favorite levels from this game and even movie, nah, we haven't had that yet. So, favorite levels for, replaying Cosmic Shake, huh? No, not replaying. I'm in the middle of playing it for the channel. Yeah, the music swap. I only have one more part after this stream, actually. Jelly Glove World. Which I'm not doing this week. I'm taking a week-long break after this stream. But, shit, I should have switched to SpongeBob. Oh, wait, I can just... Ha! I'm the smart. But, for the favorite level things, what is all you guys' favorite levels in BFBB? And I'm actually going to add Rehydrated as a separate option. Yeah, I'm gonna add Rehydrated as a separate option. Yeah, the Alex Bale, the guy that does all the theories, he did something involving Neptune too. But he actually mentioned a theory I support, saying how it was bullshit. I'm like, I don't agree. Me and my friend Will, and me, Till, and my friend Will's theory on the Neptunes is Neptune in the first movie is Trident all grown up taking the role of his father. Because, you know, first of all, I think it's very ironic someone who values his hair would lose the hair. And second of all, to me, it's like a way of explaining why Mindy just wasn't a thing before the first movie, if you're going to place movie after everything. And obviously Poseidon's a different guy. There's no way he's a version of Neptune. Okay, we got for, now for both of you, which one is that, OG or Rehydrated? Because remember, I did say those were two separate things. And if you want to know why I'm listing those as two separate things, I'll explain when I give my answer on which level I think's the best. Oh, I gotta show this off. There's something odd about those people floating above their houses. They're just dreaming in my dream. In fact, you yourself are just a tiny ingredient in the casserole of my dream. If you say so. The images of your friends are very odd. I can't quite put my finger on what's wrong with those. Oh wait, what finger? Wait, where's the message about him assaulting me? What? Okay, so for you, it's SpongeBob's Dream OG. I think I get away with skipping that. Okay, I figured Goth was gonna be OG. Rehydrated Rock Bottom. I'm back for BFBB OG. I say the same three. GL. Mainly Lagoon, and for Rehydrate, might be Jellyfish Fields. For movie, I'd say Rehydrate, I'd say Ready Depression. So, my favorite levels from the three... it's actually kind of hard to answer now that I think about it. For movie, I would probably say... I have a lot of memories with it. Probably Bubble Blowing Baby Hunt. I mean, coming from someone who doesn't do favorites, for OG BFBB, probably...
Way too much makeup.
I don't think I have a favorite from OG BFBB. Yeah, I definitely don't have a favorite for OG BFBB. No, actually, maybe this level, actually. I'm gonna be Chad. For Rehydrated, I would say pretty much all of them except Sand Mountain. I think every level got a really awesome glow up in Rehydrated, except for Sand Mountain. Good lord, the fog. Like, I love the way Murmelair looks. Rock Bottom looks great. I'm gonna be the odd man out and say I really like the way SpongeBob's Dream looks. In Rehydrated, it actually looks like a dream and less like a floating block challenge. The only level that, in Dream, specifically, I'd say got done dirty and Rehydrated would actually be this one. Like, every other level, I very much like the Rehydrated looks more. Except, again, Sand Mountain. And I actually like how, for Rehydrated's Poseidon, they put fodders in the audience, so that way Robot Sandy has an audience. Like, I thought that was very cool. Oh, and I guess another favorite from movie, I know this is going to piss off a lot of people, Sunday Driving. Because, to me, it's like a, in a way, it's showing what could have been for a Glove World in BFBB. Also, for those wondering why there's a timer now, trust me when I say the reward you get from it is very amazing. And I guess I'm restarting the level to show off the reward. TLL, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, motherfucker. Don't do it! I'm also just gonna stay as Sandy.
Stop, you're staring at me.
Ooh, now this is actually an interesting question. What about favorite levels? Oh yeah, that's another thing. Sunday Driving has like a fuckload of BFBB references. Yeah, Sunday Driving is an actually really good level until the water slide. Which thankfully for time challenges is not required. I don't know why people go on there anyway for the time challenge. Like, you waste time doing that. Yeah, it's objectively a shortcut because you're skipping a lot of the course, but, like, it controls so bad. But, I forgot what I was going to say before that. Why were there chucks up there? What? Hey, Koopa, what about no cheese? It's just Bikini Bottom, Hub World, but... No. No cheese is a very much watered-down Jellyfish Fields. That's why in DX, no cheese is covered in grass. Because it's supposed to be Jellyfish Fields. Planktopolis is cool, too. Because, like, I always like it when games do a, like, almost a bad future version of a pre-existing level. And that's essentially what Planktopolis is. It's Bikini Bottom bad future. Ah! No! Okay, I can't read the comments right now. I'm too focused. I want to get this legendary reward. Again, don't spoil it, Till. Don't do it. Don't spoil it. So why the removal of the manure trucks? I felt the need to ask. Were they not in any of the beta footage? Because I'm guessing that's why the cows aren't here either. Alright, you guys ready to see the rewards you get for beating this amazing time challenge? You get nothing! Even the spatula stays if you fail it. Okay, now to read those comments. I also really like No Cheese and playing topless, but the former is essentially where that's pretty much what I just said. Sandy's Dream looks really sick in my Halloween mod. What are you gonna say about... What were you gonna say about favorite levels? In the trailer, Chuck's are present up there. Okay. So yeah, what I was gonna say about favorite levels. What are your all favorite levels in Creature from the Krusty Krab? And if you have played and finished it at this point, Cosmic Shake. I figured I'd just bundle those two together since they're often compared a lot. Given that the concept is, for both games, you're going through like very warped versions of normal locations. The robots that are in Shell City Dead Ahead, they're weird because they're supposed to be fodders. Like, they're all just supposed to be the generic fodder, but they use a modified version of Hammer's texture. Oh, Diesel Dreaming is a good choice. What about favorite Truth Square level? Well, if you had a favorite BFBB level, it's probably going to be the same answer. I guess I'll answer all three. For me, for Creature, it's probably Diesel Dreaming. Just on the looks alone. But when I say what my favorite level is, I'm mainly going on the looks of the level. Because in terms of like how they play, I definitely will not give you an answer. I will give you on like what like a worst level is. For Cosmic Shake, in terms of like what I thought was the most unique of the levels, it would probably be Wild West Jellyfish Fields. And yeah, I'm gonna throw a second one in here. And this I know for a fact is a hot take, but let me explain why. Medieval Sulphur Fields. Now, the level is very long. It is very tedious. I'm not saying as a level it is good. I do think in terms of how it looks, though, it's probably my favorite of the bunch because, although it doesn't look a damn thing like the Sulphur Fields, it really makes me want original levels in SpongeBob games that aren't the locations we already know. Because it practically is a brand new location. In terms of Truth or Square, mine would be the Santa level, because, again, it's a theme we haven't seen. That game's take on Rock Bottom is really cool as well, because it basically combines Rock Bottom with the Trench. And I think the Help Wanted level is a missed opportunity. Because on the handheld versions, it's simply called Jellyfish Fields 2. But on console, it says it's supposed to be Goo Lagoon, yet it doesn't look a damn thing like Goo Lagoon. That's why I'm hoping Truth or Square modding gets more advanced, because we need like a way to properly replace textures that isn't the dolphin hack. Oh, Karate Island's another good one, but it's definitely not my favorite on the basis of it just being kelp forest with Karate Island elements. Yeah, like, Medieval Sulphur Fields makes me want Medieval Sulfur Fields really does just make me want, like, honest to God, it makes me want more original locations. Creature had some original locations too. Diesel Dreaming, yeah, I'm aware it's just Bikini, it's supposed to be Bikini Bottom, but like, it's so different from regular Bikini Bottom, it's practically its own location. The Bullworm level is cool, but it's also very gross and it reminds me a little too much of DeviantArt. In fact, my nickname for the level is literally DeviantArt.com, the level. The space level is just space. Which, to be fair, is a theme not tackled in SpongeBob videos often. Oh, run away! Yeah, the fridge level in Truth or Square is the Santa level. Legitimately, my only problems with that level are I had more than 1 health, okay. My only problems with the Santa level are pretty much the Goo Lagoon music and the broken Sandy power-up. There's a Sandy power-up that's supposed to be sent down if you activate robots in a certain area, and it just does not work. Like, it literally does not function correctly. Can I get away with this? Nope. Oof! Yeah, the Giant Plankton level was cool. The Bean Movie levels in that game in general are pretty fun. Okay. Wait. Oh, no, it's a tublet thing! Ah! Okay, go! Yeah, I'm gonna cheese it. I'm a push. I also just want to finish the game, so... Those slicks are really the ones I'm worried about when I get back to dealing with the tubelets. Okay, can I not hit you? You bitch. There we go. Oh, there's still one left! Oh, Movie Mix. I'm very excited for that. Just for the music alone, man. That, and I'm also kind of curious to see if Skywease ever took feedback from the mix, from the BFBB mix. Because those levels can be a little frustrating sometimes. Chumroll's always felt like a bad future version of Glove World. I could see that. Like, Plankton essentially buying out Glove World. I could see that. Why, is there a smelly sundae here you can't eat? Okay, never mind, I'm shutting my mouth.
Dreams of ice cream. A fellow sister loves ice cream, but this dream
God, my hands are so sweaty,
turned
man.
into a nightmare.
I'm actually shocked how fast we've gotten through this game.
Is this your ideal of Sunday school? You're a man after my own heart, or should I say appetite?
Okay, say it.
Say what?
Say appetite.
Are you always
I think
like
some of
this?
the soundtrack is better than BFBB
Some days
Mix.
I'm like this.
Like, I think genuinely the only movie mix track I'm not really jiving with is probably the final boss, actually. because it's so good up until the second half, where it just gets completely ruined.
Sorry I asked. Now look, if you want to reach the end of this course, you have
And
to
I
destroy
kind of
the
don't
robots.
like. I love the Dennis Strikes Back remix, but when I noticed something about the melody, it kind of ruined it for me. And apparently I'm like the only person that heard this, but I swear to God, the backing melody in that remix is Gangster's Paradise. Like, I even made a mashup to prove my point. It's in the server if you want to go look, Josh. It's called Denny's Paradise. Fun fact, I'm ready to press and recycle some textures from Patrick's Gym. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right, this isn't a slide. God, I missed the cartwheel. I missed the cartwheel! I'm tempted to kill myself. Because I only have one... Oh, never mind. It might be because the movie OST doesn't resonate much with me either, as I didn't grow up. That could also be it, too. But yeah, that Dennis Strikes Back remix, it's Gangster's Paradise. There's no way it's not Gangster's Paradise. Yeah, it's in the modding server. Easiest thing to do would probably be, like, search for, like, post by me and filter it to sound, because I think it was the last sound-related thing I posted. Hold on. Oh, never mind. I remember how to do this now. I have to warp back to the start. And even if it's not like the last sound-related thing I posted, I already said what the name of the file was. It's Denny's Paradise, and if you don't get the name, that's an in-joke with me and Beans. Because he did a movie corruption one time, and Dennis got renamed to Dennis got renamed to Denny at some point, so now we both call him Denny. Oh, the Dennis remix is great. It's Gangster's Paradise. No way, it's not, man. And like, I think someone else agreed with me, because apparently Goo Lagoon in BFBB Mix is based off a Katy Perry song, from what I've heard. So like, I wouldn't be shocked if Dennis Strikes Back was supposed to be Gangster's Paradise. You know, I need to just fucking ask Sky, hey, is this supposed to be Gangster's Paradise? Like, I need to just ask that. Go back there. Wait, hold on, I'm confused. Why are there two exits over there if I can go to Patrick's mine right here? I'm confused. Till, explain yourself. Okay, which takes me where? Stream. There we go. So, damn it, I gotta do that one spat. Oh, no, I don't. There's a spat right here. Ah, yes, so Dennis is the owner of Denny's. Hey, after movie, he had to get his work somehow. How else do you think he bought that new outfit for that one cameo in Captain Pipsqueak? Wait a minute. Oh, I thought that was replaced with an anchor. I was about to say, good thing I didn't do it. Alright, time for the final boss. Oh, okay. That's why there's 2 exits. Is this free till? Oh, it's not here, so I'm gonna guess. Okay, so we're not gonna end it on the extra thing. I'll just show this off for those who didn't see the original stream. Oh yeah, we got concept art here too. Like, for the mod. Like, I'd rather end it on the final boss. Just put an arrow with Goku, and then you got yourselves a clickbait thumbnail. And yeah, like, you can see in this screen, this is an actual beta screenshot to my knowledge. If not, then it's a recreation, but you can see there's goo right there. Like, actual goo. That's an actual screenshot. I'm pretty sure anyway. 3. True art. I should definitely change the concept art in movie for the Winter Wonderland update. Problem is, I don't really have anything to replace it with. Oh. There's Akira's meme. The Mei. How short is this mod? It's about as long as BFBB. Because it's a full game mod, so if you're going after everything, it's going to be about as long as a 100% run. If you're not going after everything, it's going to be about as long as a casual playthrough. So for those who don't get this, in the previous version of this mod, SpongeBall was a giant boulder. Holy crap, there's a lot here. Why is there so much here? Oh, that's it. Okay, now to show off the other extra thing. And before everybody asks, no, it's, oh, I don't even think it works on hardware. You've got to be shitting me, really? So this was supposed to be the Muscle Bob fight. It doesn't work here either. But I've been playing it for 4 hours. Well, Josh, if you don't get everything in BFBB and you just go from point A to point B, like only going for the required amount, it'll take about 4.5 hours. Okay, so that's 3 things that don't work. Well, you know, let's not count Goo Lagoon 3 anymore. That's 2 things that don't work on hardware: Prawn and Muscle Bob. I know for a fact Muscle Bob works on Dolphin. And Till said earlier Prawn works flawlessly on Dolphin too. So that's 2 things that work on Dolphin and just don't on hardware for no reason. Okay, now let's end it for real with the final boss. I swear to God, if it crashes at the end of the final boss, it probably will too, because Because Brain's been edited. And Brain really does not like to be edited.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Mod what's doing hundo? I mean, if you want to, do it, but I've been told the 100% reward is just the same as the normal game. It's like doing a hundo's entirely up to you. If you want an excuse to not hurry while playing the game, I'd probably do a hundo. Like, I've been trying to hurry and beat it today because, you know, like, I don't have all the time in the world. Hey! No, you're not supposed to do that fast! What do you mean watch the extras at the end? Like the extra FMVs in the pause on the opening screen? Son. I just want to destroy you. Oh, bitch. What?
Oh, this is so creepy.
Kinda hoping to save the nose for last, because that's how I always beat RoboBob. Okay, I'll do that as a way to cap it off. I didn't know you changed the extra FMVs, that's why I didn't look at them earlier. That's not worth the risk. Although don't spoil what it is, because I'm curious. I'm curious now. How come SpongeBob's brain always breaks? It's because it's so fucking big. It's the biggest like file size wise. It's the biggest in BFBB. That's why when you edit the hip, pretty much at all, it breaks. I went right through that. Like, editing the hop is fine, because the hop is so small. You know, like, there's not any shit like cutscenes and stuff in the hop. I was hoping I could be a Chad. Y'all remember that one mini music swap I did where I absolutely decimated this fight? Why are the weak spots on the nose and hands elongated? Because somehow, in the final game, the save icon for, I think it's the Xbox version, uses a beta screenshot. I mean, beta footage or screenshot, depending on which version had this. And there, the things were elongated. How come Chuck is named Charles Koopa? Because Chuck is the short version of Charles. Like, all my nicknames have origins. Chuck, Charles is the long version of Chuck. Loogie and Murrow come from SGB. Like, I got context. Bitch. Bitch. I'm guessing by the fact everything here is the same, I'm not gonna have to worry about a crash, hopefully. Like, it looks like the only thing different here is the light kit, and you actually can edit those. Because you're not, like, adding new shit. You're replacing shit. I'm shocked I didn't get hit there. Oh my god, stay still! Holy crap! Oh my god, he will not stay still. And actually, I'm pretty sure this version of the level's smaller because of the lack of the cutscene. So, like, I'm pretty sure if you take away stuff from this level, issues won't be caused because you're making the level smaller. It's when you're adding shit, like, completely, that issues start being made. It's like, basically, if you're planning on that didn't count, oh, why did that not count? Why did that not count? Why did that not count? Yeah, Osti Killer's a Chad for beating Second Strike. Oh, the cutscene's still here. Please don't crash. Please do not crash. Oh wait, maybe it was crashing without the cutscene. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, actually, this is the only story cutscene in this entire mod, because all the others are gone.
SpongeBob, you did it!
What'd he do?
What? Oh, yeah. All my plans ruined! That does it. I'm becoming a lawyer. You haven't defeated me yet. I still have lots of robots all over Bikini Bottom. I'll summon them all.
Okay, this is just the story cutscene. And with that, where'd the... What was that happened there? Also, These are the new... I didn't think these would be updated, but alright. There I am, Gary! There I am! But after this, we're gonna do those extra FMVs, and then that's it. The final cutscene is broken in your mod. You've probably added shit to SpongeBob's brain. You can't do that. You cannot do that at all. There I am again! Look! If you add, like I said earlier, if you add shit to that level at all, it will break the level. And the cutscene. It will break. It's like, it's unfortunately not an option on here. You cannot touch that level. If you're gonna edit that level at all, you're better off creating a brand new level. Or taking away shit within the level. It's not an option. Well, that was it. Now time for them cut change on the title screen. Really? Really? Are you kidding me? Really? Why? I went to the title screen. Why? Okay, I'm not booting it up again for cutscenes. I'll load it on Dolphin and fulfill Till's wishes. Actually, no, I can't. I don't have... Oh, wait, I do have a controller on me. Till, these cutscenes better be worth it. And if I join that call later and you make fun of me for playing it on Dolphin, I'm gonna have to slap the shit out of you. That's what we're about to find out, Nintendo TV. Yeah, that's what we're about to find out. A wind. Well, that's why, because OBS is in the red. No? There we go. There we go. Oh shit, I didn't want to go full screen on that side. Ah.
Are you ready, kids?
Why is it up? Hold on, ladies and gents. There we go. There we go. Okay. Is the stream good on there? Yep. I'm actually shocked we only just now got a YouTube error. Controller's not plugged in. Okay. Why is it not being... Okay. Alright. Oh! You made me work my ass off for this, Till. Really? Alright. So this is the IGN footage remake, which I believe got uploaded today. So if you want to see this in HD, you can go on to TLL's channel. This is pretty much exactly what it is. It's a remake of the IGN footage. Also, if I need to turn up the game, let me know. Till, how long is this video? How long is this recreation for the game? Because if it's the full 4 minutes, I'm not playing this in its entirety. So I guess while I'm waiting for an answer, assuming the video won't be done at that point, I can look at those DMs. Oh, apparently during this stream we had a new member join. They go by the name of Green. Is it the full 4 minutes? Okay, well you all can watch that on Till's channel. Now, I do believe I know what this one is, and I'm pretty sure I know what the second one is, too.
1, 2, 3, go! What would this time do without you, SpongeBob? Ta-da! Let's get to work! SpongeBob! Go, SpongeBob! I guess it's time to take it up a notch.
I hope I don't get struck. I better not get struck. Wait, what was the blurred out part? I saw a piece of the credit blurred out at the very end. Okay, I'm asking now, Till, does the current release trailer, because that's what this is. This last one's the current trailer. Does it use any clips from the show? Because if not, I may have to just not show it out of risk. Unless it's on your channel, no problem. Wait, yeah, it does, because it has the patchy bit. Shit. Yeah, I can't show that, dude. I can't. I'm not taking the risk. I'm monetized now. Well, I guess that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the beta mod. We had to reset this bitch 3 times, but we ended up finding out our answer. Is the mod playable on hardware? The answer is kind of. Kind of. It's kind of playable. Everything except Prawn, Muscle Bob, and I'm gonna guess just warping out of the theater in general does not work. Like one, but it's very short. I already closed the game. Sorry. But it could give me an opportunity to direct people to your channel. So I linked the creator. I believe I've linked to the creator's channel in the description below. So if you want to see those trailers in their entirety, go ahead and go watch them on his channel.